But because they were unable to stop Neo, the machines turned their attention to those within their grasp. Sentinels set a trap for one of our ships, and from the ship's mainframe, they extracted a list of potentials. The agents leveled their wrath on the helpless, and Neo was the only one who could stand against them.
You know that this don't make no kind of sense. Scared of pain, so you fear hurt. I don't celebrate till the body's near dirt. Go to hell, they gon' tell you I was there first. Every opponent will tell you I was there worse. Having bad hunger pains and severe thirst. Have your earth in all black in the rear hearse. Too sticky to let the drama slide. And the sight of the blood will leave you traumatized. I can't do no wrong, least in my mama eyes. I got a gun in the truck, that's little mama size. That boy died from vocal homicide. The voice, the flow, and the way that he harmonized. Those that's real see the truth beyond the lies. In real life, I'm living proof we on the rise. Yeah, I was too smart to play with the dummies. Rather you kill yourself, save me the money. From the bottom, I don't mind if you pay me in 20s. They pop a lot of shit, but soon as you see them, they mummies. Ha ha ha, you guys is funny. We fresh to death, they alive and bummy. Plug told me 3 words, supply the country. I told him that the bullets and the 45s is chunky. That's why they say you can never get too comfy. Trips out of town, my lump sums come monthly. Might as well all team up and come jump me. This is uneven, I'm the only one breathing. Everybody get they turn, it's sun season. I'm only here for that paper, one reason. Nobody cares though, everybody's a weirdo. Dudes watching your back, tell me who watching theirs though. All you gonna see is the fire from out the air hole. Stick up kids get the desire to hit your earlobes. Left lane, all you hear is my gears, yo. Crown been in my closet for a couple of years, yo. Okay, enough with the foolery and the costume jewelry. It ain't much you can do to me. The art of war ain't new to me. Little nigga, you better Google me. The city was mine after they said Big's eulogy. Oh man. Jadakiss season. The massacre. Telling you, I don't know if I can guarantee your safety next week. Jadakiss season. T5DOA. Don't ever forget that.
Ashe. We going in, you know, in these dog days of summer. You know what I mean? We in it. You know what I mean?
Righteous.
So, you know, right when fuckers trying to get their political footing, they say, hey, let's throw a motherfucking shooting in the mix. You know what I'm saying? Let's get black people riled up. Let's shoot a innocent black person in their home. You know, because they fixing a pot of water. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And throw everybody into the frenzy. You know? So, and that distract you from, you know, the shit that they got going on. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, you know, we're going to get into it. I'm just fixing this stream real quick.
Right.
And the shit was
Philadelphia, California. Welcome. PopeandENT.com. Red Pill Rescue Live. What's going on with you?
Think we fixed it.
Right. Should be able to get everybody tuned in. Shout out to y'all that's tuning in right now. Let me fix the lighting and shit like that. All right, here we go. Yeah. Might get a little background and shit like that, but the room.
All right, we got here.
So, get my my focals so I can see folk. What's happening with y'all? What's going on? Leave a comment. Share if you care. Share if you don't care. Matter of fact, leave a comment. Let us know where you're from, what y'all represent. Besides truth, wisdom, and understanding, as it should be. What's good with you? Man, oh man, there's been a lot of things going on. A lot of distractions. And they ain't ran out of none of them for sure. What's the weather like over there in Philly?
It's going fucking hot and muggy.
Uh-huh.
End quote.
Right. Our weather didn't calm down a little bit. But in the city, it's like 5 different weathers, all in the same. All you got to do is just go over the hill or go down the street and it change on you.
Well, who knows? That could be some harp shit. But anyway, let's get into this shit. You know what I mean? Let me turn this in a little feedback. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right, so let's get into this shit, man. You know what I mean?
Right.
All right, so I'm gonna start with this. I'm gonna start with this little clip right here. You know what I mean? Because black people, we've been down this road too many times. You know what I'm saying? We've been down this road with the pile of tricks and stuck in the pile of shit. You know what I mean? The 3 steaming coil joint.
Blacks are told to vote for the Democrat running for president. When the Democrats' record is poor, as in the case of Jimmy Carter in 1980, they're told to vote for him anyway because he's less racist or more liberal than his opponent. The result is, in terms of political reality, not a very sophisticated approach to electoral politics. Following the Carter black leaders, most blacks, about 90% of those voting, went into the loser circle behind the landslide loser. The results are so devastating that for the first time in years, there is active planning for a new role in future politics. I'm Tony Brown. In a moment, Republicans, Democrats, neither of the above. 58% of blacks voted in the presidential election of 1968. It dropped to 52% in 1972, went down to 49% in 1976, and in the 1980 elections, only 7 million or 40% of eligible blacks voted. It has become increasingly clear that blacks must reassess the nature of their participation in the political process, both in terms of a two-party system and a potential black independent movement. In 1976, while 52% of whites nationwide voted against Jimmy Carter and 55% of whites in the South did the same, 94% of blacks made his presidency possible with their one-sided support. In 1980, blacks were the only group to remain on the sinking Democratic ship, while every other element of the old Democratic coalition defected to the Reagan landslide. These failures and embarrassing politics have forced some to question whether protest was better than the political process in advancing the black cause. British Prime Minister William Gladstone said, quote, "We have no permanent friends,
bullshit.
no permanent enemies, but only permanent interests," end of quote. If blacks keep that in mind and are careful of the vote less racism syndrome fostered by the Democrats, 1984 may hold more political promise. The logic goes like this. This white man is a Democrat, therefore he's a liberal, and all liberals like blacks. This white man is a conservative and a Republican, and at birth, racist genes invade the body of any little white baby born who is going to be a Republican and or a conservative. Therefore, vote less racism, vote Democratic. That is obviously absurd. We are told that a black political party is separatist and unrealistic. Can it be any more separatist and unrealistic than our one-party loyalty to a white-dominated structure? We embarrassed ourselves in 1976 by supporting a man who refused to reward us and followed the losers into the loser circle in the 1980 presidential sweepstakes. It does not have to be that way in 1984.
And this definitely is 1984. You know what I'm saying? You know, shout out to 84 Thought Crimes. You know the internet scrubbed my videos at 84 Thought Crimes. It's crazy. You know they sacrificed Michael Jordan pop today.
Oh yeah. Okay, it's the anniversary of it.
Yeah, the ritualistic sacrifice. You know, the closest approach to Star System Sirius A and B in 1993. You know, the Great Flood in '93. You know, with the Dog Days of Summer. You know, shout out to Christopher Lord. You know what I'm saying? Truth Theresy. We're gonna showcase his video today. On that note, you know, we're gonna let him do his thing. You know what I'm saying? You know, I play this video to my peers and colleagues every July 23rd. You know what I'm saying? Just like that movie 23, the number 23 with Jim Carrey. You know what I'm saying? So, and then you had the 2 3s, the Star of David, the as above, so below. But we're gonna get it all into that. You know, We're gonna get into this. What do we call it the other day?
The what the
Bandwidth
word?
bedlam. You know what I'm saying? Bandwidth bedlam, right?
There
You
it
know,
is.
the political landscape, the political warfare. You know what I'm saying? The insanity of black politics, right? As we can see right here, because this is an old video. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we've
You
been
tell
through
by the pro.
right. You know, we've been through this so many times. You know what I'm saying? So here we are again with somebody who's telling you straight up, like, listen, I ain't doing nothing for you, right? We ain't doing nothing for black people. We doing stuff for other people, but we ain't doing nothing specifically for black people, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, are we going to do like how he's, so eloquently described what we have done in the past? Just blindly follow a party that keeps putting us to the back. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not telling you to go vote. Just like on the video yesterday, I said, it was speaking volumes if our people collectively just bowed out of this and was like, we ain't even voting. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to get us to take the lesser of the two evils. We're just not going to vote. You know what I'm saying? And as you can see, when people seen the writing on the wall, they stopped voting as much until these people start coming out with these different tricks and gimmicks. And if you notice today, the Democratic Party is all about tricks and gimmicks. You know what I'm saying? We breaking the glass ceiling with the first this and the first that. You know what I'm saying? But they not producing nothing to make your life better. They just
Right.
have these window dressings and these trophies that that they can just sit out and say, yeah, we were the first to do this or the first to do that.
Yeah,
But
accolades that
yeah,
don't
but
matter.
that don't really mean nothing for real, for real.
Right.
When you can't pay your bills, you can't purchase a home, shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You had this talking point to say, yeah, we did it. You know what I'm saying? And I told you, Pope, I told you, I said, yo, these motherfuckers is crazy as shit. You got big time feminist energy that behind this. You know what I'm saying? Look at this clip right here. These motherfuckers is don't be surprised.
I don't talk about politics much on here because I'm not that educated and I just feel like I'm in an echo chamber. But I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this, and this is going to be my mentality moving forward after the news today. America now has the opportunity to vote in the first woman of color to be our president. And if you think I will not be first in line to support that happening, you are dead wrong. This is a groundbreaking opportunity. This is an amazing chance to show the world who we are, who we have always been. We are the land of opportunity. We are the land where you get to be who you are no matter where you come from. Yes, I know oppression exists. Of course, racism, bigotry, xenophobia, oppression, all those things are still alive and well in this country. But I promise you, you can look at other countries in this world. And this is where we have a leg up. And that is something I have to remember on a daily basis when I get so frustrated with this place, when I want to pull my hair out living as a blue dot in a red ocean of Tennessee, when I worry every day about the safety of my transgender daughter, when I worry about the safety of my children in public school, where I worry about gun violence and can they even read books and what, like the safety, like just all of it. I get neurotic over it and it makes me insane. But at the end of the day, despite what these people in Washington and Nashville and whatever your capital city is, or even your city or your county government or your school board or whoever it is, what we have to remember is that yes, we elect them to do a job, but ultimately we are a nation of the people, by the people, and for the people. And if that means we get the opportunity to put into office in the most powerful position in the land, a strong, intelligent, a qualified woman of color to be our champion, I am the first in line to cast my vote for her. I don't care who her running mate is. It can be a ham sandwich. It can be a white man. It can be a white woman. It can be a black woman. It can be a gay man. It can be a transgender woman. I don't care who it is. I do not care. I know she's qualified. I know she's educated. I know the people she will put in her cabinet and administration will be the right people for this country, that meet our values, that want to move our country forward, that want to protect our children and educate our children, that want to keep us safe from outside sources, that want to keep our economy moving in the right direction, that want a strong working force, that want our climate to be under control, all of those things. I know she shares our values. I don't give a shit if I agree with her on everything. I don't give a shit about any of that stuff, because I'm never going to agree with anybody 100% of the time. That's not a thing. But I will be first in line to vote for Kamala Harris and whoever is her running mate. And I am thrilled to be given this opportunity. I am thrilled. I've cast my vote for the first potential woman president in 2016. I cast my vote for Elizabeth Warren in 2020. I've cast my vote for Joe Biden in the general, and I will vote for Kamala Harris every chance I get. I love Joe Biden. He is an amazing man. He has led our country through hell. It has been hell for 4 years. He was left with such a mess. Everything is a disaster. All of it. He has done the very best job he can because he puts the best people around him. He is not fought.
That's too long. We can't even do that for that long.
You hear this woman talking crazy. Let's go backwards.
No.
She said that it's been hell for 4 years, right?
No,
and he's led us through hell. But these are his policies. See, and the thing, like, look at part what this woman is saying, because there are millions and millions of people who operate just like this woman, unfortunately.
Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying? And you see, she pulled up every time it was a woman on the ballot. She didn't care about their policy. She didn't care if they was qualified.
Yeah, she just voted for it because she was a woman.
Right.
It don't matter. But yeah.
And this is what I'm saying to y'all. That, a lot of people saying, she this and she that. But don't be surprised if she pulled this shit off. Don't be surprised, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. They're gonna try. They're gonna keep trying to push.
Because people, like, all right, I'm gonna just be honest. The Democratic Party is ran off of feelings. It's not ran off of logic.
But look at this broad, though. She needs to be institutionalized if she really feels that there was something good about what Biden just did this whole time. She is delusional. That is a delusion.
She got a double, and it's just like, I'm not saying that Republicans is any better, but I'm just saying that when people double down on their ideologies, they just become like cult members. You know what I'm saying? And you see how many times she said she don't care. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I don't know about this. I don't know about that. I'm not informed. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? So, but these are the people who they gaslight to get their vote.
Yeah, those are the people that they set up camps for. Yeah, that is a disturbing ideology to have at this day and age. I mean, the whole thing all the way around.
Everybody ain't smart out here, man. Some people is fanatical, and they
right. That's why
they gaslighted to get behind movements, and they don't care at what consequence. They don't care what cost.
They don't care if it's right.
Anything about that. They just want that bragging right to say that my team won.
No, but see, half of this shit is just immense. These people have been infiltrated. That broad is a fucking agent. She talking out the side of her fucking mouth. You know what I mean? They're giving her a voice and pushing her views,
but listen,
just so they can push that.
Even if she is an agent, I'm not going to dispute that. Even if she is an agent, right? She has millions of people that think just like that. No, and they don't have to be agents. You know what I'm saying? Even just watching this video, she might have inspired a couple people to think like that just based upon what she just said. And those people are agents, and that's the whole purpose of these people.
Yeah, but if they're delusional also,
social media.
What do we got?
Say it again.
I said if they're delusional at this point, I mean, for people to see that the Democratic Party, they've sabotaged themselves. They purposely sabotage themselves. No matter how you want to look at it, they purposely sabotage themselves. So there's no way that people are still looking at that in the same level. Besides these people who get paid to do so, these people that are having these little functions and pizza parties for these fucking people. I don't know why that was even in the.
Okay, look at this clip right here.
Oh no!
Look at
What's
this.
it about?
It's a mixed ancestry, but you can't say to the black women. They on a damn call. They on a call last night, 40,000 deep, raised $1 million like this. Can we raise $1 million for black-owned businesses?
Right.
Can we raise $1 million for black-owned schools?
Right.
Can we raise $1 million for black-owned cultural institutions?
Mm-hmm.
Can we raise $1 million for that? Can we get on calls? Right, to denounce the way black women are represented in the media? Can we get on calls to talk about how black women, how we can do better with cultivating our children? Right. Can we get on calls to galvanize black people, to black women to start working in cooperation with black men? No, we get on calls for Kamala Harris.
Right.
That woman is of mixed ancestry, but you can't say to the black women. They on a damn call. They on a call last night, 40,000.
Yo, and so far they said she raised $100 million in 6 days.
Impossible.
And they say not impossible. You know, you see right here.
Not legally.
Of course we know how they do with these motherfucking rituals and all this other bullshit.
Numbers and all
Look,
shit.
if you notice, reference the kill number right here, 44, right? The 44 caliber killer, right? The son of Sam, right? You know, my 4-4, make sure your kids don't grow, all that fancy shit. So 44 is the kill number in gematria, just like 17 is the kill number in gematria. You know what I'm saying? So you see right here, 44,000 black women organized for Kamala Harris raised $1 million. You know what I'm saying? Now you think that's not the case? You think that these women who've been indoctrinated with feminism, you think they're not rallying behind this moment? Like I remember when Hillary was running against Obama, and in Philly they had a whole group. It was black women for Hillary. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't care about the first black president, right? They didn't care about nothing for black people. They just cared about something for women. It was more important for them to get a woman in office, even though this is a white woman of the Clinton family, the same Clinton family that's been in office, what, eight years already? You know what I'm saying? So back and forth, you had these same families, Bush, Clinton. They dominate politics, right? You know what I'm saying? You see nothing not happening, but people they didn't care about more of the same, right? Obama ran on change, right? We knew that was bullshit, but just for the surface story, he ran on change, right? They signed up for more of the same, only with a twist. Okay, it's a woman from the Clinton family. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like man, listen. And you think they not galvanizing each other right now to say this is our moment? This is our moment.
There's no way though. I mean, you know, if they plan on doing, you know, executing the rest of their plays, you know, with emphasis on the execution of their plays, you know what I mean? It don't matter who they put in there. And will they use a black woman to fucking lead us down the rest of this fucking hole? Probably so. You know what I mean? Are people going to follow that situation? Probably not. Because it don't matter about them 44,000 people. There's hella people that don't fuck with Kamala at all. I don't give a fuck about them 44,000. We're talking about, I mean, if she's trying to win electorals and try to do like Trump did in order to get in office, listen, if she's trying to do that and then win by electorals, then that's how she's going to win. Obviously, the people vote don't matter.
Remember what they said about the Democratic Party? They said black women are the backbone of the Democratic Party.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is it don't matter. The thing is, she's going to try to win by that.
So it makes perfect sense for them to throw Kamala in the ranks. You know, they spent 4 years convincing you that she a black woman every time it's election time, right? Besides
London Breed, there ain't too many black women that's fucking with her on no level like that. Out here in the Bay Area, around here, where all those, I mean, elsewhere where other people are blinded by what they think that Kamala has done for the people, yeah, that's so. But for people who are still affected by when she was a district attorney out here, that ain't riding like that. What you see on TV. What you're looking at on TV is something different because they're not showing you like around here. They can show you London Breed because she could actually put a show on out here. She can come out here. Look, check it out. She can come out here to San Francisco and they'll put a show on for her because London Breed is the mayor. London Breed is her friend. That is another black woman. They will do a spectacle to make it look like people represent that situation. But they also just had 2 separate Juneteenths out here in San Francisco because the mayor and the people that actually run the Juneteenth are 2 different sections. Those are 2 different groups of black people. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying about the whole situation.
But this is the thing, though. She's only black during election time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but people rather do something else as that. What I'm saying, she ain't got the vote here. Now, whether
Kamala Harris will be the first person of Indian heritage to be nominated for vice president on a major party ticket.
Writes about Harris and the rise of Indian origin politicians in the West. He's a columnist for the Washington Post covering foreign affairs, geopolitics, and history. How is Senator Kamala Harris's vice presidential nomination resonating with Indian Americans?
The fact that, first of all, that she's biracial, that she comes from both parents. She's a child of immigrants.
California's Kamala Harris is the first Indian American U.S. senator,
becoming the first Indian American woman to be nominated as a vice presidential candidate in America.
I stand before you as the first candidate for vice president of the United States of South Asian descent. When my mother, Shamala, stepped off the plane in California at 19 years old, she didn't have much in the way of belongings, but she carried with her lessons from back home.
Indian people, we believe we are black people. We know.
Do you? That is not true.
Okay, bro, look at Google. Bro, how can you? Okay, here is the thing, bro. When you don't know something, you should stay like you could.
Wait, who
you should
believes
Google
they're
it.
black people?
Because we came from Africa. That is
of course.
That is the.
What scripture?
Shout out to the Dravidians. But anyway, see, the political game got her conveniently black, just like Drake, right? So all right. Now think about people's awareness, right? We talk about Drake's awareness, right? So if people was able to have proper discernment with a rap battle, right, and see, okay, yeah, Drake is not like us, right? Pun intended, right? And he lacks situational awareness, and he keep doing all this shit, offending the culture, and he don't know that he's doing shit offensive, right? Well, the same would apply with her, right? Mm-hmm. Because she's conveniently black, right? When she want to get your vote, right? She don't step up on no black issues, and she come right out and tell you like, yo, I'm not doing nothing for black people, so don't even ask me. You know what I'm saying? And she take pride in reveling in her prosecution record of locking up mainly niggas. You know what I'm saying? So I feel what you're saying. I feel what you're saying, but she get to slip between the cracks where.
I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna go that far. I think that.
I'm saying that she gets to slip between the cracks when in comparison to other female politicians, other black female politicians, because you can say, all right, yeah, she's black, and on Juneteenth she didn't do this or she didn't do that, and the black woman did this and she did that. She wasn't black at that time. That's when she was Indian. Mm-hmm. Whenever it's election time, that's when she's black. Uh-huh. And when it promotes their agenda, that's when she's black.
Yeah, but see, regardless of the whole thing, it don't matter whether Trump or Kamala gets in there. They're still pushing the same fucking injection situation. They're still pushing this other shit. There's more important things than the vote. Who cares about the vote? Literally, who cares about Kamala and who cares about Trump? Because they're still going to push the same agenda of what they're doing. They still have the same plans in place. While we're literally being here distracted by this shit, they're literally pushing the same thing because these laws are still being passed and they're still trying to push diseases and sicknesses that they say are coming up. They're whacking out hella animals, chickens and eggs and all the shit right now because of some other shit. And regardless whether Kamala gets picked to go be a Democrat or whatever, regardless, that same thing is going on there. And literally, while they got black people distracted, these things are going on. You get what I'm saying? Like that's what it all boils down to.
But see, the thing is, of course, that's what it is. But see, and that's what the distraction is, the cooperation of getting these people's vote. So with all of this bullshit that's going on, they're saying, hey, can you help us out? Can you help me, keep my job? Can you help me get a raise or can you help me get a promotion? You know what I'm saying? So that's the shit that they doing with the distraction. So cutting through the matrix, right? And showing these people how they being gaslighted, how you being fooled, helps them to not make bad decisions in a time of crisis, because that's what the fuck they want you to do. They create chaos, right? They create all this shit around you, and then while it's just like somebody who's in the hospital and they're incoherent, right? And these people come in and they're like, "Here, sign this paper, sign that paper," and these people is groggy, they under medication, they're not in their right state of mind, but here they are signing papers and shit, not even knowing what the fuck they signing. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's happening with the distraction. The distraction is not just like, "Hey, look over here while we doing this over here." It's like, no, hey, here, do this, sign this, put here, take this, and go this way. You know what I'm saying? It's three birds with one stone.
Yep. Well, they still looking at the legality of her even running past her being a delegate. That's cool, delegate. But if these other people continue to push this her parent shit, you know what I'm saying? That completely eliminates her. She's not an American citizen. If one of her parents' visa was expired and the other one is there on a visa that's not even, you know what I mean, like a little permit that's not even makes them a citizen, then her birth here, that makes her an anchor baby. That is the biggest thing that's going on right now. People talking about that, and there is no way to get up out of that unless they find a way to wiggle up out of that. Then she ain't gonna be there in the first place, no matter how much they want her there.
All right, so let's look at this clip right here. I got a couple clips in reference to what we're talking about right here. So, let me pivot right here real quick. I think that was the wrong joint. And they just kicked me out the room. Come back. Yeah, I was trying to introduce this clip, but she's conveniently black. You know what I'm saying? When the suits right. And like recently, of course they saying that she was talking to Joe Biden on the phone or whatever, and he made an appearance today, so we actually got that clip also. But all right, so let me let this John do what it do. It's spinning right now. It's done something, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I got some Kamala clips too.
Well, I wanted to play this clip where because basically she was talking about Trump, right? And she was saying she basically painted herself as the prosecutor, and he's a convicted felon. And she's like, well, I know how to handle these type dudes, because I got a long track record of prosecuting people. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, all right, people who do their research, right? Their research, you know what I'm saying? They know and understand. And of course, the great people of Oakland understand, more than anybody, who those people are. Who those people are that, San Francisco, people, they know who those people are who that she's bragging about. Those are mainly black people. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Exactly. And that's why, you know what I mean? Like there's, you leave she got a bad taste in people's mouth. And apparently she done been, people done been in her mouth.
I can tell you riled up, you know what I'm saying? You have some disdain, as we all do. But, because, you're directly impacted by some of those policies, right?
Right.
That she's aware of. It's not like she don't know what she did, right? You know what I'm saying? So I can understand, your sentiment, you know what I mean? But at the same time, we got work to do. So we just cutting through these stories. You know what I'm saying? Look, I don't got no dog in this race.
But you also got to put her in the.
You know what I'm saying? We just showing the people the bullshit that's going on out here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We also got to shed light on her actualities too, on how she really functioned.
That's what I'm saying. Is that not what's going on here?
Right.
All right.
She getting broken down like a double barrel shotgun.
Kamala Harris.
Paper bag.
Oh, she's running for the vice presidency.
I call her Miss Lock Up a Brother, for when she was the AG in California, a Negro knew, a black man knew that he was dead in the water. He was dead in the water. Matter of fact, you don't need a trial. You might well go into jail if you appear before her, because she took pride in locking up black folk. And now all of a sudden she's trying to be sister girl. I'm telling it. Check out her record. She locked us up left and right. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Yes, you did, Kamala, however I should pronounce it. You did. And now we're supposed to forget all that stuff. And she boasted in California that she was one of the first. I got the tape queued, but my time's up today. One of the first I showed you Thursday night to perform a same-sex marriage. Y'all want to see it? You want to see it? Let it rip.
Let the rings exchanged and the vows declared symbolize your commitment, sincerity, and affection.
Yeah.
And may your love never falter.
May your love never falter.
By virtue of the power and authority vested in me by the state of California, I now declare you.
Exactly.
You know.
Yeah, you get the rest.
Yeah, and see, this is the thing. It's like, all right, you can go out your way to do stuff for other people, but then you can run on the black vote. You can depend on the black vote, but then tell black people not going to do nothing for you.
Yeah. Shit, you got to play that again.
No, we ain't even got to play that shit again because we got more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it don't resonate with people.
Like us. Is that how you speak when you're at a debate? Is that how you speak when you're in front of a convention?
Good morning, AIPAC. Good morning. What an honor. No. We must stand with Israel.
Do you support reparations for black people?
So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit black people. No. Which is why I support the United States' commitment to provide Israel with $38 billion in military assistance over the next decade. So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit black people. No. I support full funding for Israel, including for the Arrow, David Sling, and the Iron Dome missile defense systems, which save lives. So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit black people. No. And that's why I am fully committing to maintaining Israel's qualitative military edge. So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit black people. No. I stand here clear-eyed about the dangers of division in our country and in our world, understanding why a state for the Jewish people is so essential.
Do you support reparations for black people?
No.
Shout out to the editing crew that edited up this video right here. You know what I'm saying? I got this John offline somewhere, but you know what I mean? Like, you know, we played the whole clip of her talking. So for the people who would, you know what I mean, attempt to detract, you know, from this edited video here. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, she put together some fancy word salad to explain why she wouldn't do something for black people and why it's more important to do something that benefits everybody. You know what I'm saying? But all right, okay. If that's the case, right? That sounds great. All right, but explain to me how giving Israel 38 billion. Look, and again, here that's another number right there. 38 in gematria is murder. That's the number for murder, like the 38 special. You know what I'm saying? So $38 million to Israel, how does that benefit anybody else? Especially in this country. Pope, can you attempt to explain how that could even, like, I really want you to really try. Can you try for us to explain how in any way that giving $38 million to another country can benefit people in this country?
It don't.
Damn, you ain't even tried, dog.
I am. That was my attempt at doing so. I'm good at math. This equals this. And you know, like there's that thing that I learned back in the days was you know, when you got two numbers on each side and then there's an equal sign in the middle of it, if both numbers don't equal, you put a line through that thing. That's equations. That shit don't equate. You feel what I'm saying? You can't say that you like that whole thing with donating money to anybody else other than yourself is, you know, that's outlandish. To have a discussion about that is to show you how fucking stupid this shit really is. Because it makes absolutely no sense. If you don't have no money for the people who already live here and you give it somewhere else, I mean, you're playing a game with some people who don't give a fuck about you.
I already told you that. We told you yesterday, right?
Straight up.
Why who attempts to do something directly for black people, call them a racist. You know what I'm saying? So it's doing something directly for Israelis or Jewish people. Is that racist?
Because you're actually genociding a whole other group of people by helping the other people. So you know what I'm saying? Like you're actually authorizing the execution of the other people by arming the other people. So
you're saying let's give now listen, look. Let's give $38 million to people who are being actively pursued for war crimes. Murder. That basically are being brought up on charges of murder. Wow, what a coincidence. You know, with 38 equaling murder in all, you know.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
In the United States being brought up on war crimes too. I mean, shit, they keep denying and denying attending and all the shit. So I mean, same shit. They're in the same boat.
We told y'all that, you know, U.S. is passing off the ratchet. You know, like basically, if U.S. in the United Nations is up in the bar having drinks in the corner bar, right? And Israel bursts through the door like, yo, man, give me the ratchet, man. I'm about to ride on them niggas. You know what I'm saying? And everybody in there already know who they talking about because they've been beefing with the same ninjas for since whenever, right? So they say, yo, man, come on, man, don't do nothing crazy, man. Here, and they pass them a fully loaded ratchet, like, yo, man, don't do nothing crazy, man, right? And then Israel go out and go catch multiple bodies, right? With the ratchet that they got from the U.S. And then the U.S. say, oh, come on, man, like with that. You know, you gave him the ratchet. Oh, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, but we know to deal with them people anyway. We know to deal with what's going on with them, and why that shit is the way it is. And you know what I'm saying? And why they getting away with what they are. You feel what I'm saying? So you know, it just goes to show that they're gonna continue to do so. Because shit, up in the news today, they were just talking about the extension of giving us that they're gonna get some money still. So they setting up situations right now to still be helping them because you know that is daddy out the mix.
I think you might have got cut. Can you say that last part again? Can you say what you said again?
Oh, about Zelensky, you can hear me?
Yeah, say it again.
Yeah, they was talking about you know, they trying to make deals and shit like that where due to still get funding now that Biden's out because he ain't got a sugar daddy no more. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, he pulled up on them today. Like, all right, look, y'all still got to keep running that money in.
Right.
Yeah. He came to collect. You know, is it the irony that these people was coming to collect?
Yeah.
Right.
And the dude from Yahoo too. You know what I mean? For lack of a better term. You know, he coming to collect too. He over here to collect.
Basically, the Biden administration convinced you it was your patriotic duty to deal with inflation on the strength of the struggles of these countries. Right. Oh, come on, man. We Americans. We're part of the United States. This is what we do. We help people. So we're going to give these people billions of dollars, right? And y'all going to foot the cost, okay? Because you're patriots.
Yep, and you're going to suffer.
You know what I'm saying? In a nutshell, that's basically what he told you. Right? Every time that they passed off bread and passed off ratchets, right, to these people, right, they explained to you how, like, yeah, it's going to hit us in the pocket, and we're going to have to pay a little more for this, you know what I'm saying, for our freedom. right? Or whatever the fuck you know what I'm saying? Did they not do that? You know, but again, you got people like that, the female from earlier, who say that he's navigated us through hell, the hell that he created, right? You know, these are the people who told you like, yo, you can't make money to feed yourself unless you play the sleeve game.
Yeah.
Unless you roll up that sleeve, you ain't getting what you need. You know what I mean? They did that.
Yeah.
And are we to forget that? Are we to act like that didn't happen?
And shut down your business and was cool with it and wore masks. We all know that masks do not work. So for them to instruct you and to pretend to wear masks, we got interviews of these people wearing this shit.
All of this shit that they told you, right? They said that these people made it political. They made it worse, right? But all of the people who avoided all of this bullshit that they told you, ain't nothing wrong with them today. That's the that seems like y'all missing that part. You know, these people can still argue, you know, this is dangerous, or you need to not do this, or you still need to do that, right? But all of the people who said, man, fuck that was bullshit, ain't nothing wrong with them people today. How y'all don't like y'all like put all kind of pressure on people, right? Told them you can't come around here. You can't come to work. You can't work here. You can't make money, right? You can't you can't do this. You can't do that.
You got to close your business.
And,
you got to close your business.
But when y'all did that, right? When y'all told people that, right? We're speaking to the people who did these things. When y'all did that, right? In the back of y'all mind, y'all was thinking that because people like us was being ignorant to what y'all was talking about, or we was gonna die soon, right? Let's be real. Let's be real about it. Y'all thought we was gonna check out because we ignored what the fuck y'all was talking about. They like, yeah, that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Some of these people was literally waiting for us to check out, hoping that you check out so they can feel right about what the fuck they did to themselves. But 2, 3, 4 years later, right? Them people who you was expecting to check out because they ignored the shit that you did to yourself, ain't nothing wrong with them. And a lot of y'all who was looking to see if something was gonna happen to us, shit start happening to y'all.
Yep. Ouch. That's what the bottom line is.
And you know it. And it's like you don't even want to talk about it now.
Yep.
You don't talk about it now because now you eating crow.
And a whole lot of other shit. Damn.
Eating mRNA crow.
Yep. Let's talk about it.
You know, I had to go off on that tangent real quick. You know, this is tangent Tuesdays right here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. Well, shit. You know, I went off on the camel. So I mean, if you're gonna go off on that, let us go off.
But you know, I understand where that's coming from. You know, so that's why I had to return the favor, because you know we can get back to we got a lot of things to cut through here. You know what I'm saying? You know, with the Sirius, you know, we're gonna get to all of that. We're gonna get serious in a minute. You know what I'm saying? Pun intended. So you know, we just throwing out some political jabs, right?
All
right. So y'all trolling me right here. Okay. Which means y'all trolling me. It's all good. Now we gotta put the banner up. Every time they troll me, y'all know what it is. And, you know, I guess we talking about shit they don't want us to talk about.
All right. Yeah.
I don't even see that shit. Fuck it. Let me just fix this shit. All right. If you listen, you ain't gotta wait for me to do all that. If you got clips over there, you know, you can introduce some clips. You know what I'm saying? I'm having some technical difficulties right now. So
yeah.
But you know, just to pick up where we was at, we was talking about how this woman is conveniently black. You know, she was saying that she was standing on her record. You know what I'm saying? You know, she want to dig into the orange dude on the strength that, you know, and it is the irony, the orange dude who, you know, these people are anticipating wearing the orange jumpsuit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know, everything with him is 7, you know, and what's 7? What is the OR range? What is the ore range? What is the range of the ore? You know, maybe that's the word of the day. Ore.
Ore.
You know what I mean? There it is.
There it is. Yes. Oh yeah. Let me see if it'll let me toss this thing up there. Because while we was having this discussion, where is that? Oh, here it is. It's a view on her gas situation. Let me see.
All right. So that's why I be having a second browser.
Certainly this one, to see the moment in time in which we exist present, and to be able to contextualize it, to understand where we exist in the history and in the moment as it relates not only to the past but the future.
Here, let me start this thing
and
over.
I again want to first of all, 2 letters. It means artificial intelligence, but ultimately what it is it's about machine learning. For us at every moment in time, and certainly this one, to see the moment in time in which we exist and are present, and to be able to contextualize it, to understand where we exist in the history, in the moment as it relates to the past but the future. And I again want to thank the Secretary for your work. This issue of transportation is fundamentally about just making sure that people have the ability to get where they need to go. So the United States shares a very important relationship, which is an alliance with the Republic of North Korea. And it is an alliance that is strong and enduring. We're in the middle of a crisis caused by this pandemic that is a public health crisis. We're looking at over 220 million Americans who just in the last several months died. I don't know what's wrong with you young people. You think you just fell out of a coconut tree? You exist in the context. We all watched the television coverage just yesterday. That's the top of everything else that we know and don't know yet, based on what we've just been able to see. And because we've seen it or not doesn't mean it hasn't happened. But just limited to what we have seen. We have a secure border, and that is a priority for any nation, including ours and our administration. But there are still a lot of problems that we are trying to fix, given the deterioration that happened over the last 4 years. We also have to put in place a law and a plan for a pathway for citizenship. Together, we are expanding access to transportation. Seems like maybe it's a small issue, it's a big issue. You need to get to go and need to be able to get where you need to go to do the work and get home. So we invested an additional $12 billion into community banks because we know community banks are in the community and understand the needs and desires of that community as well as the talent and capacity of the community.
Won't even mention black people. She won't even mention black people. But she had mentioned Jewish people. She mentioned AI, right?
Right.
She mentioned Transformers, right?
Right.
You know, she mentioned these people by their name, by their group or whatever.
Right.
You know? But she won't even mention black people. She'll say that community.
Yeah.
Right.
Or them.
We'll throw things out in the community and hope that they sprinkle down on black people, right? But we're not going to say, well, you can't even say, hey, look, I'm doing something directly for black people. Right. How is it that a white person can say, yo, I'm doing something for black people, right? But y'all call them a racist though, right? If a black person says, I'm going to do something for black people, y'all call him a racist, anti-Semite and all that, right?
Yep, separatists and all the shit. You know what I mean? They got all kind of names for people that want to do something for themselves. And it be like that. That's crazy. You know what I mean? We overstanding, we learning, we sharing quotes and taking notes. Here, let me.
And people be talking about like uniting is the uniting the party, uniting the nation. Like we told y'all, this nation was born on division and having the right to disagree and be on your own type time
and integration.
You wouldn't have America if you don't have that. You know what I'm saying? British motherfuckers was doing what the fuck they wanted to do, and Americans said fuck that. Right? That's the story that everybody run with. Americans said fuck that. We doing what we want to do. Right? So, and if that's American, then you're always going to have conflict in this country, because no matter what is uniform in this country, is going to be a group of people that's going to say, I'm not going with that. And it's my American right not to go with that. Just like what the girl said. You know what I'm saying? So when motherfuckers talk about unity, every time these motherfuckers talk about unity and coming together, what happens? We get closer to what? Civil war. You know what I'm saying? And look at this clip right here.
Butler County's J.D. Vance are the last chance to save our country politically. I'm afraid if we lose this one, it's going to take a civil war to save the country, and it will be saved. It's the greatest experiment in the history of mankind. And if we come down to a civil war, I'm glad we got people like Schmitty and the Bikers for Trump on our side.
We're not concerned about their convention. We wanted to show a presence and support for our president, Donald Trump. They come into Milwaukee, which is fine. That's their prerogative. They're having a convention. It's not a big deal no more because they got it shut down. But we want to show support for our president, and we are not going to cause any problems, but we don't want them to think because they have their convention here that they took Wisconsin. Wisconsin ain't theirs. It's ours.
Look, so whoever edited and put these videos out, right? These people, they may work for the nefarious clandestines, right? Because when people's talking about unity, people is more divided than ever. You know what I'm saying? Because see, this is not just some argument about, I want the person who I vote for to win. You know what I'm saying? This is an argument about people stealing the nation. This is an argument about deep state and corruption and lies and manipulation and shit like that. And that's how these people on this side feel. Majority of these people on this side are voting with a cause. They are in this for a purpose because they feel like, again, on some both, and it's the irony, both parties is pushing patriot type shit. But these motherfuckers, if you ask them, they're gonna say, yeah, we really on some patriot shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's all right, like when you see the news media, the hip hop artists, the talking heads on TV, all uniform with the current administration. You know what I'm saying? That makes it seem like, we're fighting against the establishment. You know what I'm saying? So this is not something that's just like, oh yeah, if she win, these people are just gonna go quietly into the night. You know what I'm saying? This shit ain't over. Even if Trump wins, it ain't over, because of course these people are saying, well, look, they tried to kill our president, right? And then they're saying, well, we fearing retaliation, from is these people going to do something back, right? And you got this Democratic convention coming up, right? So who's to say that the empire might not strike back, so to speak, right? Or on the flip side, the rise of the Skywalker, or the return of the Jedi. You know what I'm saying? Like, who knows? These motherfuckers might be, crazy enough to feel like, okay, well, we're gonna do something back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they still running their little background, and they already inciting some shit, because that's part of their little play too. Because as long as they trying to get it to where police can respond to the threat, not to the peace. As long as they get people out rioting and getting upset and thinking it's a civil war. Because black folks, especially when black folks involved, because us, as soon as we show up to an event, ain't no talking. We heard y'all got problems with us, and then as soon as the motherfuckers show up, ain't no talking about it. They already know they can cause that to happen. Our people seem to got a track record for doing that.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it on that Weekend at Bernie shit. That shit was funny as shit. Because you know what I'm saying? Like,
Weekend at Joe's right now.
That's
what they're talking about.
I don't want to play the whole clip again. I wanted to get that up on the screen again. You know what I mean? That on the Weekend at Bernie's tip. But you know what I'm saying? A lot of people are saying he checked out. You know?
Yeah. Oh, he showed up.
Yeah, he showed up. All right, now look, people were saying like this video clip was like some AI shit right here. Like, all right, this really wasn't him on the phone, because before they showed him, they had him on the phone with her. You know what I'm saying? So he's supposed to have called into one of her rallies and shit. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm gonna play this shit. Now, I want to know what you think about the validity of this. Do you think this is really him on the phone or what?
No, they said it's AI. They got people who specialize in listening to voice samples and shit. And
our president's voice. Joe, I know you're still on the call, and we've been talking every day. You guys heard it from Doug's voice. We love Joe and Jill. We really do. They truly are like family to us, and we do. Everybody here does.
It's mutual.
I knew you were still there. You're not going anywhere, Joe.
I'm watching you, kid. I'm watching you, kid. I love you.
I love you, Joe.
Yo, man, these motherfuckers try to tell you, man. Listen. I don't know if that was him on the phone or not. It sounds sus, in my opinion, but I wasn't there. I don't know.
Yeah, well, they got people that are voice detectors and stuff like that. Put it on machines and said that it's AI. But there's at least 4 different groups that said it is.
Okay, that's cool. But what's even more sus than that is her acting like she really care about this motherfucker. She like, oh, we love you, Joe. I know you like it. Like, come on, man. That should sound like cap. You know, and it's like these motherfuckers, they really attempt to manipulate you on this level because that's where they think your level of intellect is. You know,
people go for it.
That they think that the people who they're manipulating like rode to school with helmets on or something. You know what I'm saying? You know, that sat in a circle and wrote on construction paper instead of paper with lines. You know what I'm saying? like that they think that you on that type time. They think you on the short bus. You know, so they treating you like you short bus. Like here's some chum. You know, so as long as we get your vote. But this is like, yo, when you step back and look at this shit, like seriously, yo. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot more questions than answers when you practice critical thought, and that's what we try to push to y'all, is to practice critical thought, work out that discernment muscle. You know what I'm saying? Now, all right, in my opinion, with this shit is this: either this because people are saying like, all right, he's out of here, he gone, he been gone. You know, we're looking at this dude scratching wrinkles in his skin, his ears being in one place one day and the next. All these different rumors about this and that. You know what I'm saying? But then it's like, all right, it's either this. Either this motherfucker is really fucked up, or whoever's playing him is the fucking greatest actor of all fucking time. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit is crazy. All right, look at this clip right here. This is supposed to be him resurfacing. Look, after 6 days, right? Because we know these people love that number, right? We're gonna get into some of that in a minute. You know what I mean?
How are you feeling? Mr. President, how are you feeling? How are you feeling? How are you feeling? What? Come talk to us. Come on. How are you feeling since you dropped out of the race, sir? Come right back. Can Harris beat Trump? Can Harris beat Trump, Mr. President? Well, they gave it the old college try. They tried.
I really think that they say, yo, we have to show him going up some steps. Not even that they just had to show him, but they had to show him walk a full flight of steps. You know what I'm saying? Now, all right, how come he be falling? Like, all right, how come he be falling when he don't got the vid, but he can make it up the steps when he do got the vid? You know, I guess that's impressive. You know, being as though they saying that he was like super fucked up, right? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But all right, like I said, is either he really fucked up, or that's the greatest actor of all times right there. Whoever's playing Biden deserves all the awards. You know what I'm saying? Because how else do you explain this, right? Because if he really checked out, then who is that? You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm not saying that he checked out. I don't know. I wasn't there. But a lot of people are saying like, no, real rap, he checked out. And like we said, it's other people saying like, yo, he been checked out. So which one is it? What y'all think? You know what I'm saying? What you think, Pope? You think that was him, or you think that was somebody else, or whatever?
Oh, shit! I can't tell you, man. That dude. I mean, he wasn't talking to people and so on and so forth. Only thing they needed was a mask. They needed a mask and somebody to make it up a flight of stairs. That's it.
But I'm saying,
you know what I'm saying? Like, you mean, as far as is he alive?
But listen, look. One thing to have a mask on, but all right, to walk like you decrepit. You know what I'm saying? To be like looking at think about all the gaps that this nigga had. Right?
Yeah. He wasn't walking up them stairs like that, and you know what I mean. He ain't did no practice of running up no stairs or nothing like that. So I know that's, you know, obviously it's somebody else that's in there. But whether Biden checked out or not, I'm quite sure he did.
No, even like how we there's even rumors of him being a robot. You know what I'm saying? You know, hence the phrase robotus, how we refer to him. You know what I mean? The Joint Operation Environment Biden the U.S. sometime, robotus, aka Slow Biden. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is that all right, like we seen him like walk in a robotic way. We seen all these things that make us question: is this even a human? Right? You know, so all right. The thing is that all right, again, is either really him, or this is the greatest actor of all time. You know what I'm saying? Because all of the gaffes that you've seen him commit, you know, wandering around on stage, looking like he lost, like, you know, all that kind of shit. That was mean that somebody was playing that. Somebody acted that. That's what that would suggest if it's not really him. Because people have been saying that's not really him for years. So if it's not really him, then all of these gaffes. Now, of course, we see this, like how we discussed the selective outrage. Like, all right, he been gaffing for the whole time he been in office, right? Even before then, right? But just specifically honing in on these past 4 years, he been gaffing like a motherfucker. And now, y'all, like how we said, now y'all choose to be outraged about it, like, oh, or express concern, or are we suspect fake concern? You know what I'm saying? You know, so is this like a secret amongst the Democratic Party that just bubbled up to the top? Like, have people always been concerned, and it's like now this is the moment for me to say how I already felt. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but the thing is that with all of those gaps, with all of the perceivable or mental dilapidation, at least perceivably, right? That would have to be one of the greatest actors that we ever seen act. You know what I'm saying? Because this person is really like selling this old man, you know what I'm saying, character, you know?
Yeah, but they've been doing bad for the longest. I mean, since, you know what I mean, this whole pandemic shit and everything else, you know what I mean? It ain't got no better. And, you know, they just biding their time. Dude just was here. He's a placeholder, like the zero in double-digit multiplication. You feel what I'm saying? That's all he here.
And when I say that it's the greatest actor ever, I'm not being sarcastic to say that, you know, it has to be the greatest actor ever. But what I'm saying is that this person has been acting and playing a role for years, or maybe it's more than one person or whatever. But and that would even be even more crazy if it was more than one person who could come in and play this role, you know what I'm saying, of Biden, right? Or for it to even be a robot. Like, that's a hell of a robot, honestly. But a lot of times we see
They've been doing that for years. They got whole seasons of people that play robots for a whole season. You know what I mean? They dress them up, they put them in there, they do a scene, the scene's over, the cameras go away, just like how they've been doing with him. He pops up, he's in costume, he shows up for a minute, he does some things, gaff, go away. You know what I mean? This is a TV show. Everything is a scene, set up, lights, camera, and action. In real life, they got camera. He has makeup, all the shit. So whether it be masked or otherwise, it really is a character being played on the screen that we're seeing with cameras and everything else. It is a script, a real Hollywood script. Now, whether that dude's alive under there or whether, you know what I mean, they picking to choose that stuff, that's neither here nor there.
Well, I'm gonna play this clip. That's like, we analyze, the things that people put on social media. So this is what the type of shit that people was posting on social media, reference to, this topic. You know what I mean? We're not saying that we support this. We just showing
Oh,
you
no, not those
what
videos.
people are saying. You know what I'm saying?
$25 million within 2 hours. But that ain't it. I must be forgetting that Biden got 7 more people that can replace him. So you got Michelle Obama finna step up. Now, this shit finna get real interesting, because y'all might finna have y'all first transgender president. Let's get into it. Now, y'all remember that Michelle tried to tell the public that Malia and Sasha was...
All right, this is a different video right here. I thought it was the other video where they was talking about Biden supposed to have allegedly hit his head last week in Las Vegas, and he checked out, and all these people was tweeting that he was checked out, right? So I think that that video probably didn't download properly, but this video is like up now, so we can pivot real quick and address this. You know what I mean? Since it's already up. Now, again, like, this is open to interpretation, but then you got to use discernment here. You know what I'm saying? You got to look, what's been going on, what's been said, what they're showing you, and practice discernment. You know what I'm saying?
And I got it.
Use your critical thought right here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got a video afterwards too of Biden to see, questioning the validity of his being alive shit too.
Well, I mean, if you want to, or how you want to do this? You want to play that and get to this later?
It's a short one. We can run that back. I mean, you got it queued up, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is by accident though. Look, we struggle.
Okay.
So
all right. Well, yeah. If you want to finish on the same topic, then I'll just play this video real quick, and then we can. Right.
We get.
Yeah, for sure. Let me see where you get. Oh, here it is.
About to close out this topic and shift anyway. So let's just get out the bag so we don't leave nothing in there. You know what I mean?
Right.
That he puts the mask on. It appears that he might be getting a little help just getting into the car there. Hard to make out through the rain what exactly is going on there, but it does look like certainly that the president's feeling the effects of early in the stages of COVID, and many of us have been there. So we do agree.
Let me see. I'm trying to start it over. Hold on.
They're hard.
Let me take some of this stuff down. That's probably might be fucking.
All right. Yeah, I'll take it out and then put it back in too. So then that way. Let me see. Yep, bear with us.
Yeah, because you got X amount of videos that you can put up. You know what I'm saying? This is bandwidth bedlam. You know what I mean? Dipping into that bandwidth bedlam. Struggle streaming. You know what I'm saying? Navigating the potholes of the bullshit. of StreamYard's bullshit. But I guess this might be rush hour for streaming right now. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people probably on right now. And it's hence the term bandwidth bedlam. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna throw this clip up right here. Matter of fact, hold up. No, that's not it. Let me open this up and see. All right, what is this? All right, so we gonna start to switch gears a little bit. He having some technical difficulties, but I'm gonna put this clip up here, and then we're gonna start to move into. We're gonna talk about that situation with the lady who got hit up. We're gonna go into that, to the symbolic nature of the day. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna put this clip up real quick.
Democrats knew that they were losing the black vote. They said, put Kamala in the game.
There you are.
Put Kamala in the motherfucking game, because one thing that the Democratic Party knows is it doesn't take much to get black people to unite behind what they consider a black face. And I think what's so bothersome about the whole situation for me is that Kamala has made it very clear that she has no plan for black people specifically, right? And at the same time saying that she has no plan for black people, they do have a plan specifically for Jewish people. They do have a plan specifically for the LGBTQ community. They do have a plan specifically for immigrants. They do have a plan specifically for the Chinese. But for black people, I don't have anything specific for you. She said that out her own mouth. And I think what really also grinds my gears is the fact that as a black community, we feel as if we don't have any options. I see a lot of the conversation being, well, who else can we vote for? Or, what are our options? You have a lot of options. Why does the black community feel like they don't have any options? You don't have to vote. As a united people, you don't have to vote until these people start showing us what their plans are for us. You also don't have to vote Democrat or Republican. You have options. You do have options. Another thing that really irritates me is the fact that black people they want Kamala to be black so bad, even though she's made it clear what she is. We have seen this woman's identity change depending on the group of people that they're pandering to. 1 minute she's Chinese, 1 minute she's Indian, now she's black. And that's all it took for y'all, is for it to be identified as she's a black woman. Now y'all talking about, oh, she's finna go do something with Beyonce and hopefully she gets a sacred deal and, she got her hair like this and the flat iron. And it's like all this superficial shit that doesn't mean anything. You guys continuously say that you see yourself in Kamala when she's made it extremely clear that she does not see herself in you. And this is not even about Trump. Like, let's be real. It's the fact that all it takes for black people to get together and vote is to see a black face. You guys did it with Obama and then said, all we require for Obama is to be black. You didn't require anything else from him. That's why every other group benefited off your black vote, but not you. Now I see Plies posting up talking about, all she has to do is pick a dope VP and Kamala got it good. It's all about just being dope and being down. And what about our communities? What about our kids? What about these systems that are in place that keep black people oppressed? Why do we keep getting ignored? And black people are so excited. And the Democratic Party knows that. They know it don't take much for you motherfuckers. And that's what's just so hurtful to me, because it's like, as a black person in America, it is so sad to see the things that we rally around, the things that we can come together around, the power in numbers. We are a trillion dollar people. We truly, truly are. And we sit and act as if we are not.
Is that how you speak when you're at a debate? Is that how you speak when you're in front of a convention?
Good morning, AIPAC. Good morning. What an honor.
Oh no, that joint just oh, okay. All right, they tacked that on to that joint. So yeah, so we obviously we went over that material, so we appreciate that clip from the sister, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes you need a woman to say the shit, you know what I'm saying? because it's like, all right, it seems like we picking on women, by picking apart the bullshit with this, presidential candidate, right? And it ain't nothing about not wanting women to do this or not wanting women to do that. It ain't no misogyny over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, they're literally using certain things to manipulate you. And like I was said to you, these motherfuckers said that black women are the backbone of the Democratic Party. You know what I'm saying? Pun intended. So that's why and they'll say little shit like, yeah, we're gonna throw our weight behind Kamala, right? You know what I'm saying? And y'all don't, and that should just go over your head like fittest. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, let me see if this video play now here. Let me see. Give me some. Look at this. Put it up there. Let's see. Yeah, let me try it one more time.
Let me take this video down. How about maybe that might help.
All right. Oh yeah. They kick me out again. Yep, that ain't gonna help.
Well, shit, send it to me. Maybe it worked better on my side. I'm on the Wi-Fi. You know what I mean?
Right. Yep, let me see. Got some kind of internet here. Then I'll try to send it. Yeah.
Yeah. So all right. So basically, all right. Now back to this here.
He's not wearing a mask there when he came down the stairs, but it does appear once he gets in the car that he puts that mask on.
Puts the mask on. It appears that he might be getting a little help just getting into the car there to make out through the rain what exactly is going on there. But it does look like certainly that the president's feeling the effects of early in the stages of COVID, and many of us have been there. So we do wish him a speedy recovery. John Carl, you're reporting earlier on World News Tonight, getting some pickup tonight across several news outlets. You reported hard to.
Yeah, look at this dude.
So now, all right, seeing this, right? That this pretty much confirms to me that him walking up the steps was a stage thing.
Yeah.
To show that he's healthy, he's okay. You know what I'm saying? Because all right, people was like, yo, it looked like he need help getting in and out the car. It's like, all right, we got to show him getting out of the car by himself, walking up the steps,
right,
saluting like a commander in chief would, and getting on the plane, because that's expected of a president, right? Pressing dent. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. They trying to get rid of him because you know what I mean. That shit. That's what you do to dead people or somebody that's just really hanging on by a string. You got me hanging on strings now. Yeah.
But like I said, it's either he really fucked up or that motherfucker's a good ass actor. You know what I mean? Because somebody is acting slow, somebody's acting sick. You know what I'm saying? And they've been playing that role for a couple years now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Shit, they swapped out the Ultimate Warrior, so I wouldn't be surprised if they swapped his ass out too. You know what I mean? If that's the case. You know what I mean?
Right.
All right, so all right, what else we got here? Let me open this up right here because these videos look different right there. So, all right, so we got this the full clip. Joe Brown talking earlier, and then I guess we can start to pivot, some other topics. You know what I'm saying? Because, been on this current event for like an hour and a half now. So I'm gonna put up this last clip right here. Well, I got two more clips on this, right now. All right, now again, all right. Let's go with this again. Conveniently black, right? We've seen all of the statements about being Southeastern. Seen all these people, praising her as being an American Indian, right? And then election time come around, and then they know right where the planner at. You know what I'm saying? Just like what the sister was saying. We care more about trendy type shit than actual agendas and plans and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what plan do you have, right?
Right.
What can you do for us to better our lives?
Right. I don't care where you get your hair done at.
And it's like like what the sister said, because they know these things, they don't even have to address them. They know exactly what to do when they unleash Kamala on you, right? They know exactly what to do when they unleash Kamala on you. They know right where to put her. They know right where to. Let me cut that music off. You know what I'm saying? And look, she can't even dance. She can't even dance like a black woman. You know what I'm saying? But whatever. You know what I'm saying? Just stick her with some black people. You know what I'm saying? And just create this facade that she's down with you, right? Or she's gonna see. Look, what happens here is this: because she's down with us, right? Or she's hip, or she's cool. That transpires in people's head that, well, maybe she'll recognize our issues because she's cool.
Right. She knows how to dance like us.
Every area of our lives. The supervisor come in listening to Tupac, right? And you say, oh shit, you're listening to Tupac. And you can connect with the supervisor because y'all like the same music. And you assume because you and the supervisor like the same music that they'll give you a pass when you're late.
They won't fire you.
Or they're going to give you a good raise, right? Or like you said, like Pope said, they're not going to fire you when it's time for that T action.
Lay all people off, right?
When it's time for that guillotine to drop, you know what I'm saying? You think they're gonna spare you because, oh yeah, we both like Tupac.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what happens here. You send her out here with these people to go dance, show her with hot sauce in her bag and have her at the BET Awards, and have her say not like us, because we know those black people like not like us right now.
Yeah, yeah, that's gonna get them.
But again, if we're gonna try to tether her to this whole Kendrick versus Drake type time, right? A fight for the culture of hip hop, right? You know what I'm saying? Mind you that in this exchange, if anybody would be more like us, sadly to say, it would be fucking Trump. You know what I'm saying? It would be the orange dude. Sad to say that, but this is when they give you these options, right? Just like the sister had, you do have options. You have options to not participate, but when they give you, hey, here you can take the lesser of the two evils. You got Kamala or you got Trump, right? Now, all right, for white people, all right, that's a no-brainer. But if for the black people who want to be white, that's a no-brainer. But really, for black people, where do we actually see the path to a better tomorrow at? Really?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? People can talk about Trump all they want, but you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's like these motherfuckers are talking about making America great again. And I asked this question to black people: when has America ever been great to you?
Yep.
You know? So at what time in American history was black people like was America like a good place for black people? You know what I'm saying? And don't say, oh, because we had black towns and we had this and we had that. But when was it ever a good climate in America where black people not being persecuted, not dealing with systemic racism, right? Not being murdered and killed for, you know what I mean, for next to nothing, not being thrown in jail, you know what I'm saying, on bullshit charges, right? Not having our rights violated. Show me a time in America when none of these things were happening. So it's a different it's a different road for us. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So we can't just be concerned with who knows our songs or who dances like us. That's not enough. If you don't have a plan for us, then get the fuck away from us. Because we need to have a plan for ourselves, if not have somebody who can develop a plan for us. And I would much prefer that we figure the shit out on our own, because obviously how many times do we have to go down this road to, you know what I'm saying, to get to the same conclusion. So, this is the insanity of the black politicians. You know what I'm saying? Whether you blue or red, you're still under this impression that white people is going to do something for you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they can put somebody in blackface out there, but all right, but realistically, Kamala Harris is not going to be doing any and everything and all in all the affairs. She's not going to be doing the paperwork and all this other shit. She's going to be like a figurehead, while all these other people under her actually do the work. It's usually how it goes. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they can push this person to you, right? But realistically, this person is not really doing anything, but just talking about the things that they're going to have other people do. So ultimately, whether you pick a black candidate or a white candidate, you're still looking for white people to do something for you. And have they not proved that they're not going to do nothing for you?
Not like us.
Like, like again, right? We said this. We was talking to the young boy the other day, right? If somebody owes you money, and they say, hey, yeah, come over here and pick it up. I got your money over here, right? And you go over there to pick up your money, and these motherfuckers try to set you up and kill you, right?
Yeah.
Do you still expect to get your money after that? Or you think that, that because you survived that attack that they're going to be like, my fault, yo, all right. No, for real, I got your money this time. No, ain't no bullshit, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll pay you this time.
Like, would you trust that? Would you trust that? Would you go back down there with the same energy, thinking that, all right, this time is gonna be different? They're not gonna try to set me up. This dude actually got my money for me. Or in that moment that you survived that attack, you know that getting your money from that dude was out of the question. These people tried to kill me. They didn't have no money for me. They set me up. You're not getting that money. Obviously, they tried to burn you in the worst way.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They didn't just say, fuck it, you burnt. You know what I'm saying? If you want it, come do something about it. They tried to
burnt you, yeah.
They tried to finalize you, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Done deal.
So when you see this happening in a political, from a political standpoint, how do us as people think that we're going to keep going down to the same meeting point where these people tried to kill us the last time, and thinking that we're going to get our money? How?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Let's play his last clip, man. You know what I mean? Then we can move off of this. All right, so we got the Judge Joe Brown clip. We're gonna let this play. Then we're gonna switch gears. You know what I mean? And whatever else that we may come up with, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Well, I mean, on this subject, you know what I'm saying? But we gotta switch gears. You know what I mean? Any day now. What we got right here? What they saying? Okay, they saying the video I'm sharing, blah blah blah, whatever. Fuck y'all. All right, let's try it again. Try it again. All right. Now this is pretty much a good clip from yesterday, but just extended. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if it's gonna play. I might have to come out the room and come back in. All right, yeah, let's try that. Struggle streaming. You know what I'm saying? So let me get back in here. Well, yeah, we gotta talk about this lady who got hit up. You know what I'm saying? Because if you think that shit was by coincidence, that shit is because that shit is happening now with all other shit going on. It's a distraction on top of distraction. They got multi-layered distractions, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, I need you to pull up the clip about the CIA director, no, the Secret Service director, right?
Right.
And how they, because I asked you a question that we can revise, right here. So once we get past this little clip, we can switch gears and start talking about these other stories. They kind of correlate together because like right now what we seeing, women leadership is on trial. It's on trial in the news. It's on trial in the courts, literally, right? And it's on trial in the fiction world of TV. The predicated malevolent place world of TV. The House of the Flying Dinosaurs, as Pope say. You know what I'm saying?
Look.
They got a whole conflict with ensuing with women on this side and women on that side, and women grasping for power in a male dominated environment. Sound familiar?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So coincidence that these things are happening. Even they got the theme at the fast food place. The green queen or the other queen, the red queen or whatever the fuck color they're using, but they got these queens going against each other. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now it's funny. It would have been even more funny if they had Trump pick a woman running mate. Maybe they might have him switch his running mate. Maybe they might. Maybe they say, "Hey, look, they got a woman. Look, sorry, JD Vance, we got to get some Yanni up in here." You know what I'm saying? And they I wouldn't be surprised. Listen, I don't put like we always say, don't put nothing past these people, right? This shit is the greatest soap opera ever. You know what I'm saying? All to distract you from some shit growing inside of you. But we're gonna get to that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We shall. We're going to do a whole show on that.
Before she met Doug Emhoff, she dated some prominent men, including in 2001, former talk show host Montel Williams. Back then, he was the famous one and had to introduce her to the paparazzi.
A corrupt witch. She's been corrupt her whole life, and she fucked her way to the top. Oh, Lord. They used to detail this witch in the LA Times with her sexual escapades. She fucked damn near everybody trying to get up. She used to be a frat hoe when she was at Howard. And she ain't black. You know I ain't got to do this, Miss Harris. Nah, I mean, well, don't, but she's I don't know, I'm just listening. Well, here's the thing. I actually met her father.
So it wasn't as extended as I thought. It just a couple extra seconds on there, but whatever. You know what I'm saying? But we went over that, whole coincidental connection with idiocracy. So if you just tuning in or whatever, this is probably like what the seventh video in this whole political segment. We did a whole political series. You know what I'm saying? Alongside current events too. So we got some jewels in there. You know what I mean? All right, so we're gonna switch gears now, right? Gears.
You want to talk about
what is this here? Hold up.
Secret Service agent?
Yeah, let me see what this is.
Talk about the importance of self-care, and I know that as the vice president, you don't really have many time off to really do anything for yourself because you're helping run the country. But when you do have time to yourself, what is your favorite thing to do?
Well, I work out every morning, even if it's only half an hour. But for me, that's a time to just it's like mind, body, and soul. So I do that. One of the things that I do that I find most enjoyable and it just grounds me is to cook Sunday family dinner. So whenever I can, to make Sunday family dinner for my family, that gives me joy and it grounds me. So those are a couple things.
It's not even called Sunday family dinner. It's just called Sunday dinner. She just added a family thing on there so people wouldn't understand.
That didn't even sound realistic. Sunday family. Right.
Right.
But mind you, she got adopted 2 Jewish kids and she got a Jewish husband.
Right. Just so she could have some.
Why'd you lie? Why'd you lie, Kamala? All right, so yeah, so all right, that's gonna wrap that up. We're gonna switch gears now. So all right, let's now again. We got a lot of people expressing concerns with women leadership. You know what I'm saying? And that's not to try to drag on women leadership. You know what I'm saying? Because all of us got moms, right? And that's one of the best leaders that we do know. You know, for some of us, you know. Yep. But right now, like here in Philly, a lot of people was mad at Sherelle Parker, you know, for the things that she's doing, right? For the things that she said she was going to do that she didn't do, and the stuff that she did that she didn't say she was going to do. You know, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, you got Chicago, you know, going through shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, you know, blame the mayor, you know, of that city for her ineptitude. You know, you seen the judge from Atlanta she got arrested. You know what I'm saying? Attacking a police officer. You know what I'm saying? They kicked her off for ineptitude, right? And then here we are again with the director of the Secret Service being accused of what? Ineptitude.
All right. Yeah, let me see.
Apparently, you know, perjury. So, you know, so let's look at this here.
Yeah, for sure. Good introduction. Let me see.
Director, what you're telling me is that you guys didn't see it. Is that correct?
I am telling you, I don't have all the details of the sequence at this time.
Director, it's been 9 days. Either you have the information or you do not. Is that correct?
We are still in the process of conducting interviews and an investigation.
Some of my colleagues have texted me over the last couple of days, bipartisan, about whether you should lose your job. And I've been quiet on that question because I wanted to see what you were going to do today. In my opinion, you do need to be fired immediately. And it is because this is gross incompetence. And the fact that it's been 9 days, and these are simple questions to answer. I'm quite sure if I asked any one of my kids if they got in trouble and I told them to give me the details, I would get more answers from them than I'm getting from you right now. And that's what's frustrating on a bipartisan basis, on a nonpartisan basis. This is a joke. And director, you're in charge. And that's why you need to go. Mr. Chairman, I yield back.
Yep. Former grill in there. They got former grills in there.
All right. Look, and then back to back, I like this one here. She actually put it down.
Names of the individuals who are in charge of your for the rally.
I'm not going to release names.
Can you give me the
today.
titles? And how many individuals?
No.
Nothing?
We had a full advance team that was responsible for advancing
how many
the
people
site.
are the final approval authority?
There are a number of people
Can you
that
give me a
are
number?
engaged in approving
Can you
the
give
plan.
me a number?
No, I do not have a firm number.
Can you just confirm whether or not, I understand this is an open investigation, but in order to dispel conspiracy theories, have you guys been able to subpoena the shooter's Discord records, or has the FBI, to your knowledge?
I believe that the FBI is working on those.
Okay. Is it factual to say that you have not ruled out that the shooter was working with other people or persons?
Again, the FBI is conducting the criminal investigation.
Can you, at least in an effort to dispel conspiracy theories, can you confirm or deny that?
At this time, we do not have that there were any other people engaged.
So you believe he was acting alone?
I do.
Okay. Have you been made aware of multiple eyewitness reporting that there was a second shooter on a water tower?
I do not have any information related to any second shooter.
Okay, the reason I asked that is because according to testimony from multiple witnesses, they did report that. And again, to my understanding, there were over 40 sniper teams that were briefed by the Butler ESU. And I want to make sure that people are aware, if you're saying that there's not another shooter, that we are able to clear that information, because from this whole entire briefing, it doesn't seem like much information has been able to get to the American people. So I'm trying to dispel rumors, as I'm sure you understand. Was it true that Secret Service was present at the Butler ESU thing?
There was a briefing between the counter sniper teams
Was
that were working on the
Service
ground.
present?
Yes, to my knowledge.
Okay, I want to read you a report from people that seem to be throwing you under the bus and stated that they were in attendance and that Secret Service was not in attendance at the security briefing, according to individuals with knowledge, to also include that the AGR building where the shooter Thomas Matthew Crooks was located was actually not a part of their security perimeter for that. So there was not Secret Service present. It seems as though that when you were asked earlier from Rep. Krishnamurthy about whether or not Secret Service was aware of a threat, you had said no, they were unaware of a threat. And yet, according to communications, again, from law enforcement that were in some of these group chats, they actually had reported that Secret Service was made aware of a threat at around 5:59 p.m. as a part of the command, including Secret Service, aware of messages and requests about information about the suspect's location. Can you please tell me if you have knowledge of that at all?
Again, I think we're conflating the difference between the term threat and suspicious.
But you guys did have knowledge at 5:59 p.m. according to those group chats, did you not?
Of a suspicious individual.
Okay.
That's what she got.
Chairman, in my opinion, according to some of the testimony today, I feel that you have perjured yourself in some instances. And so I'm going to ask for a full review of the transcripts by staff. And if you find that to be the case, I do ask that you bring perjury charges against the director. I will say this, it is very frustrating, and I've talked to my colleagues and we've said it to your face, that you have been up here basically stonewalling our ability to get the answers to the American people. And what I will also say is that every single member of Congress does not feel safe with you in charge. You have heard that, and I think that we are all sitting ducks with you in directing the Secret Service currently. But more importantly, it sends a message to our adversaries that we are not protected, and we're one of the strongest countries in the world, so you have essentially made us a less safe country because of it. As a result of that, I'm asking you to formally step down. I share my same opinions as my Democrat colleagues, and I also think that your efforts to bring forward a full investigation and report in 60 days is unacceptable. And as a result of that, I'm going to do everything in my legislative toolkit to ensure that that happens sooner rather than later. And I'm sure that you know that we brought a vote on inherent contempt against Garland for essentially blocking a congressional investigation, and I don't think that you should be any different. So I will say that I am just completely disgusted by your performance today, and I understand that you're in a position where you're being told not to testify when we had to subpoena you. I think that goes back to Garland. But again, that is part of the flushing to get out of Washington, and I would be happy to assist in that process. Chairman, I yield the rest of my time.
Well.
That pivotal word right there, conflated, right? Maybe that's the word of the day, conflated, which means to mesh or bring things together. So when she says that, all right, yeah, I think you conflating things, she's saying like, all right, I think you're trying to group things together that ain't supposed to be grouped together. When it is grouped together.
Right.
Grouped together.
It's all the same scenario, same situation, same place.
That's one of the moments where she perjured herself.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I heard her say that, so now I see, because I just heard the end part of the clip when we was reviewing this. Right. But when I was looking for that moment, I said, yep, there it is. You know what I'm saying? Is this you put up something else, or is it?
Well, those were the two that were related to the girl from the Secret Service and shit.
No, because I'm saying it looked like something's still spinning, at least on this screen.
Oh yeah. Here, let me see. Let me try to remove whatever that is. If it ain't been removed yet, I don't even know what's still there. Cause it ain't. Oh, here, I gotta remove it on this side. It is removed on this. All right. Either way, we're in the house like a kitchen.
Now this brings me to the question that I had for you earlier. Why did the news not report that she was arrested? They reported that there was a hearing today.
Who got arrested?
The woman who perjured herself.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure.
When you was telling me that, right? I was listening to the news, and what I said to you, I said, well, how come You thought I was like dispelling that shit, right? And I was like, well, how come? I'm like, no, I'm saying, well, how come the news ain't saying? You know?
Right. Did they say it by now? We'll see soon.
Check it to see, you know what I'm saying? But I doubt it. You know, it
Right.
seemed purposely left that shit out. I mean, because looking at the hearing, it was obvious that that's what they was moving towards. So, you know, they reported on it after the hearing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they left that part out, right?
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right.
They left that part out, you know. So what's up with that? What does that mean?
Yeah. What are you trying to tell us?
Honestly, I don't know. Are they covering this woman tracks? Are they trying to make it look not as bad for her?
Right.
Honestly, I don't suspect that, but I just threw that out there, you know what I'm saying? Because maybe that's the reason. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, there is a new angle too about that. I forgot that was been one of the latest things. I know we turning pages, but they're saying that the person that was on the roof, the one that they supposedly shot on the roof,
yeah,
there's panels on the side of the dude that he couldn't have got a clear shot at even if he wanted to. They're saying that dude couldn't possibly have shot because the angle that they're showing, it's a close up of it, so you see the dude in person. They got a whole nother angle. Somebody went on the roof and videotaped what the roof looks like. The dude was sitting on, he had rails on the side of him to where he only had a straight shot. You know what I'm saying? Like the way that roof is built and so on and so forth. I'll show you what it looked like on the video when we switch in that direction.
Hold up. I thought you was introducing.
Yeah. Intro on it. Yep. Hold on 1 second. I got to get back in the room. It just kicked me out again. Yep. As I was talking about it, I was just I just came across that before we got started on this live. You know, we always researching and research, so that's always in hand. Okay. If I can hear me in. Let's see here. See if they're gonna let us rock. Okay. Try it again. I don't like it when it take all long. Last video. Okay, let's see what it do for us.
I'm looking at this clip that I got right here about the dude that they said did the shit. Now I do remember that, like in reports, they were saying that it was the lip on that roof that as to where they couldn't get a clear shot at him because of the lip. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now they didn't mention no rails.
Right. Here, look, let me see.
Or him being in between anything. They just said laying down, you know, and it was a lip on the roof. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're trying to change the area where they said he was and everything. Hold on.
But I think I think all of that shit is to just try to validate this story. You know what I'm saying? That's just fiction. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
been like
Matter of fact,
you know, people just basically hearsay. You know, these people were saying that they saw somebody in the water tower.
Right. Yep. I'm about to go outside real quick so then I can get a better reception.
But
and
we see like people like with like grainy video footage. And look, I'm not saying this wasn't nobody up there, but I'm just saying based upon that video footage, like they like, all right, look, this is the rifle, this is the muzzle flash, this is like, man, that shit is just a bunch of blur. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't no different.
They saying, look, they also said that if Trump would have got shot in the ear by that bullet would have broke his neck. They saying that to protect him from all that shit, it would have not only fucked his ear off, it would have ended his hearing and it would have broke his neck. The impact of that situation would have did all of that. Here, I'm about to go outside so I can go play this video real quick.
I mean, I don't know what kind of rifle it was. I mean,
well, they said it was an AR type style situation, right?
Here's a question: was the bullet ever found?
Right.
Because
obviously it has some blood on it.
Obviously, it wasn't lodged in his ear. So where did the look?
Yeah.
Look, where did the bullet that has Trump's DNA go? How much you think that bullet would cost right now? One of them MAGA dudes pop up and say, "Yo, I found the bullet that hit Trump's ear." How much you think that should go for? Motherfucker, make that shit a necklace or something. You know what I'm saying? So with all this talk about him getting shot, right? Where did that bullet go? Where is the bullet? Like, all right, fuck the other bullets. Fuck, they can say, oh, a bullet got lodged in a cooler. Right? Whatever. Fuck those bullets. Where did the bullet that hit Trump's ear go? Inquiring minds want to know. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, something like helicopters. But all right, so I'm gonna play this clip right here while he get outside. I was trying to see what this shit was anyway, but shit, I gotta get back in the room. But I think that's a good question. I don't know if anybody else is out there asking that question, but I mean that happens a lot here. Whatever. But where did that bullet go? With all this talk about him getting shot, I would think it would at least be a hunt for that bullet. Forensics, Trumpsters, you know what I'm saying? Memorabilia collectors, hustlers. Somebody be out there looking for that bullet that has, pieces of the 47th president's ear, right? You gotta go back and watch that video, goddamn 47.
Hey, what's going on? I'm back.
You know what I'm saying?
Here, let me.
It's going over everybody's head.
Let me plug the audio in.
Scripted bullshit with all this shit. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get to some more scripted bullshit in a minute. You know what I mean? So all right, you want to play that clip?
All right.
I was about to play a clip.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you was in exile. But you could if you can get that clip rolling for us.
What's over there?
That would suffice. Oh. You know what I mean?
Yep. There it is. I can hear you now. Right. I can play the video because I know they ain't gonna cut me off. Hold on, look, check this out.
The lifeless body of the shooter on the roof of that building.
That shot's a fairy tale. They framed it to make it look like he shot Trump from that position, but we're going to show you now with new footage that was impossible. Nobody saw this footage before today. My research partner, Michelle Swinnick, found this at a YouTube channel. It was posted the day of the shooting. As of today, 8 days later, it only had 59 views. However, the New York Times had this footage, but they never showed anyone this shot, which proves that he could not have shot from this angle. You've never seen this shot before with the body all the way to the left side of the building. They've always framed it like he's closer to the ridge. As you'll see later, there's a ridge right in the middle of the building. It goes past that roof turbine at the top that looks like a big mushroom there. This is the famous shot everybody's seen, but everybody's seen it framed up close. This is the image that gaslit the entire country. This is a fake image. And we have Matt Baker and Morris Less, aka Sless, for having the guts to get us up on that building today so we could see all the angles we need to see. It's more than obvious he had no shot. From the pictures they showed us, he had no shot. He would be shooting up. The New York Times just recently, within the last couple of days, put this out in a short 6-minute documentary, very quietly after they changed the position of the body, which is what everybody's doing now. They're moving it 25 yards to the left. It's a cover-up. New York Times now has the gunman dot on the other side of the building, changing the shooting angle.
The shooter climbing seemingly unimpeded about 400 feet from the stage, with a direct line of sight on the former president.
After he opened fire with an AR-15 style rifle, just 148 yards from the former president's podium.
Nobody in the government has addressed the fact that they gave us two separate angles.
Well.
So, what you think about dude getting up on the roof right there?
I don't think that's the same guy. The other person last name is Uric or whatever. The one that they
about the video footage that we saw with this dude allegedly climbing the actual roof.
The actual roof? I mean, I'm quite sure you can Google Earth that roof. Well, is it a public building? If it's a public building, you can Google Earth it. If it's a government building, you can't. You get what I'm saying? You can see if there's you know what I mean, to see if the roof even has a edge like that.
All right, I want to say this. I seen here in Philly where a nigga got shot, and the police posted up where somebody got shot for like 6 months. Every day. Just this, you know what I'm saying? They pull up, somebody else pull up, they leave. And they stayed there for 6 months after a regular ninja got shot.
Mm-hmm.
So when I think about a place that you saying that a former president got shot, and it's an active investigation, right? We just seen the director get, forced to step down and essentially. Right. You know what I'm saying? Locked up or whatever.
Right.
So it's an active investigation.
Right.
And this dude was just out there climbing on the roof where the scene of the crime.
Right. I mean, well, they didn't wash it off. It's been how many days since then? It's after 9 days, right? How long has it been since the incident?
I'm just saying, I don't know. I don't know about that video, man.
Yeah, of course.
Everything else, seems to check out, right?
Right.
But I don't know about somebody just being down there and I'm gonna just climb on the roof where the sniper shot the former president during an active investigation. That to me sounds crazy. You know what I mean? Not when a lot of people can attest to what I'm saying is that even in the look, a lot of times I suspected that these situations happen for them to have that that post, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But
right.
that's a whole nother can of worms. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it's all of the nature of the shit that we talk about. You know what I'm saying? Narrative, asking people, encouraging people, and showing people to practice critical thought. You know what I'm saying? So when kind of things happen in our community, right? I do think it's for some nefarious purpose, right?
Right.
I still, that makes me look at the situation like this and say, all right, if this is for nefarious purpose, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they still looking into this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then it's kind of. I would say at the very least, it's very risky to go get up on a roof, right? Where somebody fired on a former president. You know what I'm saying? Even just climbing up on that roof, like, all right, like, would you climb up on that roof if you live there? If you live there, if you live down there, and we like, damn, that shit happened right around the corner. Are you gonna climb on the roof?
I'm black. I don't climb on roofs. Right. If I was black, I wouldn't climb on nobody's roof, especially if the president got shot over there. You know what I mean? If I was white, I might be curious and do it because I wouldn't trip on getting shot on top of a roof. I'm just saying.
Just for the context of the entire.
Yeah. Of course, you know what? I'd actually try to go over there, but I know the first time when I peeked around that corner and I seen all them people watching that building, I know that it wasn't cool for me to do so.
Yeah, okay, you would go over there, right?
Yeah.
Climb on the roof though.
If nobody was there, no, I'd find a way to see if there was availability to get up there.
I wouldn't even throw a napkin down there. You know what I'm saying?
As soon as you see that there's somebody,
a wrapper, a food wrapper. I wouldn't throw nothing down there. It'd be like, we come back, new evidence is this nigga over here was out here eating a popsicle 2 days before the event, case in the joint. Nah, I'm cool.
right,
You know,
right,
Patrice, you know what I'm saying? You know, you're not gonna come
right,
back and get me on some bullshit. And no, I wouldn't.
right. Yeah,
That
yeah,
dude climbed up. He parkoured all up on the roof right there. You know what I'm
right.
saying?
Yeah. Hey.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. Peace to Swift Day. Right.
You know, he look.
Yeah.
Why they had to get a black dude to do it?
Man.
Oh damn! Why they get the black dude to do it? He gonna climb up on the roof. Yeah, we got our brave buddy. Yeah, like because ain't none of y'all. Not all of y'all know better. Like, they're like, yeah, so let the black dude.
That roof? Yeah. The first thing they're gonna say, that roof.
We got our brave buddy right here. He
Right.
told us what the roof looked like. Yeah, because all of y'all knew better not to touch that damn.
Right.
You would come up here with us? Nope.
Nope. Nah, you talking about Ray from out of town? Yeah, we're gonna get his ass to go up there.
Gloves on or something.
Right.
Like, all
Yep.
up on the roof and shit. Like, come on, man. Like, they come back tomorrow. Like, nigga, you was there. Like, no, was it? You got your
Right. Right.
What the fuck? I'm just saying, even for nobody to be out there, that's
Yeah.
out there, and you know what I'm saying, like.
Yeah. Well, past 2 weeks. I mean, what you think? Like,
all right, again, I'm reiterating, even here in the city, I've seen regular ninjas get hit, unfortunately, and cops will post up there indefinitely.
right. Well, yeah, I mean, there might be a little security around there and shit like that. But you know what? I don't know what it's like being white and being able to go to these places like that. Because where was he at? In Wisconsin? I don't know what Wisconsin like. You feel what I'm saying? It might be a desolate place because it's the fairgrounds or wherever the place that was. You know what I mean? So that, I know the Solano County Fairgrounds or the Sonoma County Fairgrounds. I know what those look like.
That shit happened in Butler, Pennsylvania. That's what, so that was in Butler. Now I don't know.
Right.
I don't know nothing about Butler, Pennsylvania. And if I had to take a shot in the dark, I would say probably one of them sundown towns. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Ben should have known.
Might be sundownish or sundown-esque, around. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? But probably, and more likely, I would. I mean, so you ain't gonna just be doing a whole bunch, as a black or brown person, that they like to say. You ain't be getting too familiar. You might have hit him for that. You climbing on the roof where our president got shot. You thought you was.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But yeah, he had to be down there with somebody, like, you know what I'm saying? If that was even the place, you know what I mean? Well, I'm just, attacking that because I'm just saying that for people to see an example of critical thought and using discernment. You know what I'm saying? Even though I can understand that nefarious things, we went out, we got out in front of this and called this, and these people basically, when you see this content at this point, it's like, you know what I'm saying? You can't say we didn't tell you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's a lot of suspect shit with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna play this video right here. But I want to move into the yesterday. You know what I mean? You know, we had the 2-hour mark, so now we can start getting
go
to
to Stanford University. I have a 10-inch and 6'4".
You also recorded some video. As we see now, the suspect's van was parked right in your street, and they all kind of had it closed off, Martha, because they didn't want people from the rally to park on your street, so then you knew this guy's car wasn't supposed to be there. Walk me through what you saw.
So I came home a little bit before 5, saw it parked there. Didn't really think too much of it. It was the only spot in the whole yard, or the whole road, that wasn't blocked off. So later on in the night, everything happened, and we got home, and we were sitting there and saw cops all lined on the street. So whenever we looked out, we walked outside and saw them opening up his vehicle and everything. When the cop opened it, everybody else jumped back and was trying to stay out of the way. Here I am worried about it blowing up or whatever's going on. So
I mean, to find out that this happens and the former president gets nearly right in the head, almost across the street from your house, and then to find out that the gunman's car was possibly parked right in front of your house. How many cops are we talking about that were out there surrounding this van? And was there a license plate on the back of that van?
There was probably 5 to 10 cars out there, and there was an Arizona plate on the van. And there was probably 15 cops altogether, all outside of the van. And then,
Arizona
like
plate.
I said, whenever the one opened up the door, the rest of them all jumped back, trying to stay out of the way.
Fine. Did you ever have any interactions with Thomas, any shared classes in high school?
No, I didn't have any classes with him. My only interactions with him were just seeing him in school, and then he was bullied, sat alone at lunch.
Yeah, right. No.
Insane. I mean, this is where I live. I never thought this would be going on in a town that I've grew up in my whole life.
Hell no, that's extra.
I was actually at
knock it off.
Shît last night. Bethel Park Shît, the one right down the road. And we were just like, people were coming in, and we just heard it. Like, people were talking about it. Like, yo, this kid's from Bethel. Like, and we.
I'm gonna confirm my suspicions right now. Look, I'm on my Kenneth Copeland shit. I'm gonna go ahead and exercise judgment right now. You know what I mean? See that young boy in the back right there?
Mm-hmm.
He got parents, right?
Yeah.
Like dude right here got parents. Everybody got parents. Even rats got parents, right?
Right.
All right. If he looked like that, right? Then you can't tell me that that's not a sundown town. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Mm-hmm.
He looked like he'll call on the Gimp. He will summon the Gimp. Tell me that he don't look like his uncle or his daddy, his pappy. They summoned the Gimp.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Look at him. Look at dude, man. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? That's a sundown town. You wouldn't want to just be climbing roofs and just doing what you want as a black or brown person in Butler.
Right.
I'm saying, like,
yeah, everybody that ain't from Butler, you don't even want to be out there. If your name ain't something that they recognize, them people all know each other out there. You do know.
That this young boy in the back with the white shirt on, you think if he saw a black person doing something suspicious that he wouldn't say nothing or do something? What's that dude? I remember the dude. What was the dude that they chased down with the shotgun? They made an emphasis. They put an emphasis on telling you that this dude got hit with a shotgun. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And he was supposed to have been antagonizing the cops, living in his car, snooping around on construction sites and shit, and jogging through the neighborhood with boots on. Right? Not saying that, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Even Kamala Harris tried to get a 30-minute workout in, right?
Right.
So but I forget what this dude's name was. I know his name started with an A. That's what I do know. I forget what his name was though. But he got shot. I think it was in Georgia. He got hit with a pump. You know what I'm saying? Not to try to make, but I'm just saying he got hit with a pump action shotgun, and it was a reason why they was telling you that. You know, we had to do a breakdown on that. On some call it rabbit hole shit, right? You have to go down a rabbit hole into the significance of the shotgun in that incident with that dude whose name is getting away from me right now. But I'm gonna play the so we can switch gears. My fault.
No. Not.
All right, is it? Did I fuck it up? Maybe I did.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I did. All right, so I think it's frozen. Right.
All right.
I think it's frozen. You know what I mean? So let me bring it back out and bring it. I'm gonna try to bring it back in and see if that works.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what's the timestamp for that? 2:25. All right, let me remove it. Try to bring it back in at 2:20. I think that's like halfway through the video.
Go to Stanford University.
And that's just trying to say that that's the dude.
And 6'4".
Well, look, let it play.
You also recorded some video, as we see now. The suspect's van was parked right in your street, and they all kind of had it closed off, Martha, because they didn't want people from the rally to park on your street. So then you knew this guy's car wasn't supposed to be there. Walk me through what you saw.
So I came home a little bit before 5, saw it parked there. Didn't really think too much of it. It was the only spot in the whole yard or the whole road that wasn't blocked off. So later on in the night, everything happened, and we got home, and we were sitting there and saw cops all lined on the street. So whenever we looked out, we walked outside and saw them opening up his vehicle and everything. When the cop opened it, everybody else jumped back and was trying to stay out of the way. Here I am worried about it blowing up or whatever's going on. So
I mean, to find out that this happens and the former president gets nearly right in the head, almost across the street from your house, and then to find out that the gunman's car was possibly parked right in front of your house. How many cops are we talking about that were out there surrounding this van? And was there a license plate on the back of that van?
There's probably 5 to 10 cars out there, and there was an Arizona plate on the van. And there was probably 15 cops altogether, all outside of the van. And then, like I said, whenever the one opened up the door, the rest of them all jumped back trying to stay out of the way.
Fine. Did you ever have any interactions with Thomas? Any shared classes in high school?
No, I didn't have any classes with him. My only interactions with him were just seeing him in school. I mean, he was bullied, sat alone at lunch.
No, he didn't.
Insane. I mean, this is where I live. I never thought this would be going on in a town that I grew up in my whole life.
What's funny though?
I was actually at Bethel Shît last night. Bethel Park Shît, the one right down the road. And we were just like, people were coming in, and we just heard it, like people were talking about it, like, yo, this kid's from Bethel. Like, and we just, that's how we all learned. Then we started seeing pictures online of him. And we were like, wow, this is insane.
Like he kind of stood out as a bit of a loner.
Yeah.
Was that ever anything that might have been worrying to you, or might have rang any alarm bells?
I mean, yeah, but that's not something you want to think about. Like that, you don't want to have that first thought in your head, like, he's a little off. Is he gonna do something? Like, you don't. So it's kind of just pushed it to the back of your head.
Donald Trump survived an assassin's bullet. And now we're getting stunning new details about the security failures that allowed that to get a clear shot at the former president. Fox is confirming that local police reported a suspicious man using a rangefinder 30 minutes before that local officer even took a picture of him. And we're also, of course, seeing more of those videos of the crowds that spotted the gunman at least 1 minute and 26 seconds before he opened fire. Yet that assassin was still able to fire 8 rounds, just 130 yards from former President Donald Trump.
About a minute and a half of people screaming, warning law enforcement that someone's on the roof with a before anyone did anything. Take a look.
He's laying down. See him?
Yeah, he's laying down.
What's happening? So there you go. You can see people warning law enforcement. Fox can confirm the FBI has interviewed more than 100 people, including the local law enforcement officer that saw Thomas Crooks armed on the roof, then retreated away from the scene. Harris, this morning, FBI agents were back on the scene looking at the AGR building where Crooks fired his. According to police, we previously reported that local law enforcement was in charge of securing that building, even staging in and around the building, but still missed him on the roof. They were inside the building. He was on the roof. We've confirmed a local police officer reported to Pennsylvania State Police there was a suspicious man at the Trump rally with what appeared to be a rangefinder, possibly binoculars, before the rally began. People reported to police on scene this suspicious person was near magnetometers, pacing around, asking questions, looking suspicious. Sources say that man turned out to be Crooks, who later the president and Father Corey Compatore, injuring 2 others. Sources tell Fox this AGR building was outside the perimeter and again was the responsibility of the locals. Still, the Secret Service is under increasing pressure to explain how.
All right. Again, why? All right. If this dude, they said he was 20 years old, right? If I got $13, right? And you know they like the number 13, and I get $7, right? I got $20, right? So they said he was 20 years old, right?
Yeah.
So,
right.
Question: why they keep showing footage and pictures of him in high school?
Right, and even talking to high school people, like he haven't been doing shit years out of being out of high school.
I'm confused.
And I don't.
Because them kids that they was talking to look like they was 20 years old.
Yeah. And
So
all of a sudden,
school with him. If he's 20, when did he graduate?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Was he just old as shit in the club?
no. I mean, because the rest of them, they all seem like they're the same age. If they was classmates, and you had to be the same age he is.
Let me slow down.
If you was in the same class, if you was in the same class as him, you're the same age.
I'm gonna pose this question. Let me slow down a little bit. Is 20 years old in high school, is that a normal thing?
No, he wasn't 20 then. I think they just went to go get his high school because they think they ain't got nothing to do with his future.
All right, but that's what I'm saying. So, all right, he's not currently in high school.
No, not at all. He shouldn't have been.
You know, that's the point that I'm trying to stress. He's not currently in high school. So
right.
Why are you talking to high school students that look like they are younger than him, right?
Right.
And you showing me pictures of him and video footage of him in high school.
As a kid. Yeah.
Well, what is that?
A distraction. It's obviously a deflection. That's a deflection, not a distraction. That's a deflection. That means they're trying to deflect.
So I guess so. All right, look. How many times you see on a video on a movie, and you know a scene is going down, and then the camera do some old fancy shit, and then the shit pan out, and they did that shit on Bad Boys, and now the shit's on the news, and then they zoom in on the person's face in the moment that they doing some shit they ain't supposed to be doing, and they take that picture and put it up on the fucking news and say, hey, look, this is the dude, or this is the person that we looking for right here. They did the fuck shit. This person is responsible right here. They don't see some news or see or catch somebody doing something live and then go pull up a dossier on them and then start pulling up their high school photos. You know what I'm saying? That's not what they do.
Right.
That's in the movies. So, all right, how is it that you accept that in real life? But even the script writers knew you wouldn't accept something like that in the movie. But now the art is imitating reality, right? Or our perception of it, right? Because now the movies are doing this shit. But normally you would see how, like, even before the technology and shit, right? All the fancy social medias and Discord and all this shit, right? They take your picture, boom, right, and put you up there and say, look, this is you. He did this shit, right? So I'm confused. Why are you showing me him as a high school student with a short haircut when they got video of him out there walking around with long hair?
Mm-hmm. It's because it's the wrong person.
Something ain't right.
Yeah, it's the wrong person. They already got like 3 other people. Hold on, the audio messed up on this.
But you know, that's a clear cut example of arrogance breeding ignorance. You know what I'm saying? These people getting lazy with their shit.
Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the whole thing. I mean, just like when the Secret Service lady, they asked, was there more than one shooter? And the lady said no, that they don't think that it's more than one person that was involved. You stupid lying broad. That's enough alone for fucking perjury. So they already know that it was more than one person because you cannot rule out the water tower dude. And them saying that directly to the Secret Service person let you know that it really was somebody on the water tower. I mean, according to their story, not that there actually was somebody up there, but according to their story, them mentioning it let you know that it's not just a, you know what I mean?
And that's the way that, like I said, to indirectly validate, the fiction story.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Just like the story more about it being a woman than it was about the shooting. Oh, hold on. Different can of worms. But yeah, you know what I'm talking about? They try to validate stories by giving you the runaround about a whole different part of the story.
Right. And why they infusing their bullshit in the mix? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. They think we fur, and you know what I mean? Like and chipmunks and all kind of other shit. They think niggas is gophers. You just gonna go for whatever they say now. Because they really take that you know what I mean? They put the newspaper at a 3rd grade level, so they figure they can just talk to people and people.
Right.
They think, you know what I'm saying? They thinking that people really comprehend on that level just because they make the newspapers on that level. They're like, you really got to baby food, baby talk these motherfuckers so they don't really think that you're doing something sharp.
Right. And they do these things on in an esoteric way where it's like, all right, they will put some shit right up in front of your face, right?
Yep.
And on the surface story, you think it mean this.
Yep.
What they telling you.
Right.
But in all actuality, it can mean something completely different on the esoteric. Right. You know what I'm saying? So on the surface level, the exoteric level, yeah, it's this and it's that and it's this and it's that. But on the esoteric level, on the inside, on a occult level, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
And do that shit all the fucking time. You know what I'm saying? News articles, all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that was threw that up by accident. My fault. I'm trying to get this slide up. Let me get that down. All right.
Yep.
Oh shit! Don't do that.
Yeah. Shout out to Swift Day. He said peace to us. You feel what I'm saying?
That's my man.
Yeah.
We need to get his ass on here. You know what I mean?
All right. For sure. Appreciate you.
Like look at this shit right here. Right? Let's move to the clip right here. So these motherfuckers talking about, these motherfuckers doing their old switcheroo, right? And then talking about the new lineup, right? They're saying like the new polls and shit, right? Now look at this right here. Pope, I want you to read the last part of this document right here, or this news.
The most recent national poll,
right,
putting Harris in front, was conducted by Morris for NPR and PBS News between July 9th and 10th.
Stop right there. What did they say? July what?
9th and 10th.
July 9th.
Why July 9th?
Right? 7-9 symbolism, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is the 7-9 symbolism they sagaciously drop on you, right? So all right, continue. Right?
And surveyed 1,309 adults.
13.
Harris garnered 50% of the support,
right?
Compared to Trump's 49%.
Stop.
Wait
a minute. What did we say about Trump? Everything with Trump is what?
7.
7. What's 7 times 7?
49, Mr. Marker.
Thank you, sir. You know, this is the shit they do. Now, all right. Now bring us home with the last little bit.
And Harris garnered 50% of the votes. With just 1% of the respondents remaining undecided. The poll had a margin of error of plus or minus 3.3%.
Wow.
Now.
Wow.
Right.
Wow. Look, when you paint a picture, right?
Right.
You put your signature on it so people know you did it. Right? And usually people put their signature down where? In the right-hand corner, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's down there in the right-hand corner?
Yep.
Right? This poll has a margin of error of plus negative 3.3%.
Right.
Finn. You know what I'm saying? The end. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's where you put your signature at, man. So, the people who walk on black and white floors and hide behind blue doors and apparently red doors or red shields, depending on what they consider a shield.
Yep. Children. Right. Uh-huh.
Bullshit. All right, like this. Look. Why did the politicians love ice cream?
Hey, riddle me this real quick, too. Why do they like ice cream? But riddle me this. Why did they say they took the survey between July 9th and 10th? She wasn't even in the running then, right?
Right.
Okay.
So you see, you're telling on yourself because your arrogance breeds ignorance.
Because it shouldn't have been against Trump during that time, right?
Right. Because they do stuff just like they do stuff like this right here, and they say, well, these people ain't never going to figure this out. They never going to put 2 and 2 together. Why is Sunday? Why is the 21st of July? Right now, what's 7 times 3? What's 7? 21, right?
Mm-hmm.
And July is the 7th month, right?
Mm-hmm.
How many 7s is that?
And Sunday's supposed to be the 7th day, right?
Right. Wow.
Damn it, Jim.
There's they thelemic shit off,
Right. Well, if you don't 7 us out of here.
Shout out to Joe 7. Look, you know what I'm saying out there. I knew a dude that we called Joe 7, right? And Joe 7, every time he talk, he's got to say something about 7. Hey man, I was up in the bar and it was about 7 women up in there, right? Everything he says is 7. So much so that I save him on my phone as Joe 7. You know what I'm saying? Look at this right here. You know what I'm saying? See right there where it's highlighted?
Mm-hmm.
What does it say? The July feast, right? Hashtag why July?
Right.
Why July about ice cream day? What does it say right there, Pope?
July 1st or July 31st?
And start right there. Just start right there.
Oh, June 20th to 24th is kidnapping in preparation. July 1st is Demon Rebus. And July 31st.
Now, all right, now, let's stop right there. How would a predator? what are some tools of predators? Think it might be ice cream?
Yeah.
You seen that girl who got that song where she's like rapping about like how she loves phallus and she's in an ice cream truck, something that's marketed to children.
Is that what that picture was of her in front of an ice cream truck? That was what that was about?
Yeah.
Oh man.
But but ice cream could be considered a tool of a PDF, right?
Right.
And of course, we're not talking about what we got up here in the slide. You know what I'm saying? We're not talking about what is it? A PPT or
that'd be a PowerPoint.
We're not talking about a PowerPoint. But we making a power. But although we making a PowerPoint,
Right.
but you know what I'm saying?
And we're making a point about power, so
ice cream could be or is recognized as a tool for PDFs, right? So you see it says July 20th to July 24th is the feast, right? Now, all right, a feast would be what? That's where you do what? You eat, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So if you prepping you're doing preparation, right, for child sacrifice, right, on the 25th, right? Well, I want to have to double back and see what stories that we missed on the 25th. That might have had something to do with that. But we got, but you know what? We can't do that because obviously that shit ain't come yet. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Unless we can go into the future. We can't double back. We're literally going back to the future to double back on the 25th. You know what I mean? But whatever. But all right, you see from the 20th until tomorrow is preparation and kidnapping, right? And a feast, right?
Right.
So now when we look at this, right? Now of course this picture is not a recent picture. This is just a picture of an older picture of your man Joint Operation Environment buying the U.S. some time, eating some ice cream with his good old man B. Dot Satoro back there. You know what I'm saying? Well, B Rabbit. You know what I mean? His man B Rabbit back there, and maybe Joe Biden is B Rabbit, whatever. But they're enjoying some ice cream. So don't be fooled by this meshing or what that girl say, whatever. I mean, I guess that's the word of the day, right? What is the the conflation, right?
Yeah.
Conflation of these images right here. You know what I'm saying? So that's an old picture, but National Ice Cream Day. If this is, what I'm saying, if this is really a thing, because everything is national, but whatever. They got all kind of national holidays. You know what I'm saying? So let me look. This National Ice Cream Day. Let's look it up right now. So National Ice Cream Day is in fact what we're seeing right here, or at least according to these nefarious clandestine people who have this shit right here. I'm seeing two dates actually. Well, let me see if they dispel this here. Well, all right, yeah, I'm seeing two dates. So in 1984, your man Reagan, he designated July the National Ice Cream Month. Let me see if I can get that up on the joint. You got to see that. But that was Sunday. That's Sunday the 17th. So the 17th is also considered an ice cream day, right? But according to this right here, the whole month is ice cream month. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying, is that a coincidence? You think that's a coincidence? What you think, Paul?
No, there's no such thing as coincidence.
You think
Not with these people.
You think it may be a cooperative incident?
They only create them.
Coincides with something else? Cohesively? Maybe? Just a little bit? I think so. Mm-hmm. I keep accidentally putting this shit up here. All right.
Yeah.
Get out of here. I'm trying to get back in my slide because I'm trying to work backwards. You know what I mean? I'm working backwards into the slide here. You know, we about to get serious. You know what I mean? About to get serious in a minute. You know what I mean? Pun intended. Yeah. All right, so we was here, right? Now, you know, when we do these stories, right? They do these stories and tell you, you know, this happened in the news, that happened in the news. They put their little hints and all that kind of fancy fly shit on there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, all right, I don't know if you can see the top of this screen right here, you know, but it's a reason right here that we seeing what we seeing. You see this dog? And don't that look like the dog from the Sirius logo? You know, I'm talking about Sirius Radio.
I haven't seen that.
That's like that dog, the one up top. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You know, now of course we know black and white can be looked at as polar opposites, or you know, or like a double system. You know what I'm saying? So all right, why this is can you see this, Pope? Can you see the top of this? The text at the top. Can you see that?
See it? Let me see it. I got it.
Because that shit's small as fuck. Can't see that shit.
Yep. San Angelo, Texas. I know where that's at.
Okay.
Just 7 pets remain on a list of 20 dogs scheduled for euthanasia at the San Angelo animal shelter. Became overcrowded according to Concho Valley Paws. These dogs only have hours left to live. When was that?
This is today. It's the 23rd, ain't it? I could keep reading.
Huh. Okay. Well, I have somebody go grab one of them tomorrow or something.
Do you see where it says deadline at?
That was yesterday. Today.
Hey, right. So them
9:50 a.m.
The dogs is gonna go see God today.
Oh wow.
All right, can you read the rest of that for us?
Winnie, female shepherd mix.
Where I can't see.
Oh, in an update posted on social media 9:50 July 23rd.
Right.
CB Paul stated that 7 shelter pets would be euthanized by 6 p.m. the same day if not adopted or fostered.
Mm-hmm. You see how they threw that in there?
Mm-hmm.
9:50, right?
Excuse me.
23rd at 9:50. You know, by 6. You know, people argue all the time. I see a 6 and you see a 9. You know, as above, so below. You know, this theme. Did they make a movie about that? As above, so below.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So, all right, they telling you that the deadline for these dogs right here is July 23rd. Why is that? I wonder why that is.
I don't know. I'm about to find out.
Why can't it be the 24th? Why not the 25th? Why is it the 23rd? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of strange, don't you think?
Yep. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, where is that? Hold on, let me see. Let me get that size real quick.
A crazy domestic terrorist that fucked up my whole shit. Fucked off my whole shit.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta come back in the room.
Hello? Oh yeah, hold on. Hey.
And so a crazy domestic terrorist fucked off my whole shit just now. You know what I mean? I don't even know why this person is calling me, but whatever. You know. But this is the dog days of summer right now, right? You know what I mean? It's the dog days of summer. So let's start to go through this shit right here. Let me see. Where we at here? All right. So it's the dog days of summer. The dog days of summer from the 3rd of July, right? 3 sevens, you know, like the lucky sevens of the Thelemic Casino, you know what I'm saying? Until the 88th of August. You know what I'm saying? The 11th of August. And of course 11th, 11 and 8 is 88, you know what I'm saying? Just like the two pillars that, symbolize the sun and the moon, the symbolism of 88, right? And through that is the Lion's Gate. How about that? You know what I'm saying? Which is 8 and 8, 8 and 8. So this is the dog days of summer. I don't know, did you ever see that movie? The
Dog Days Afternoon.
The dog days. Yeah, ever seen that before?
No, but my brother-in-law got a song called Dog Day Afternoon.
Right, and they had the young boy, he drowned in the movie, or like he almost drowned or some shit like that.
Okay.
Right? You know what I'm saying? They put all of this shit in front of your face. You just put it right in your face. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna get into some of this shit here. You know what I mean? Like, all right, like this shit right here. This movie 23, right? The movie 23 that came out on 223, right? You know what I'm saying? And the movie was all about the number 23. And it had the dog theme in it. He was a dog catcher, right? Y'all seen that movie, right? He was a dog catcher. You know what I mean? All of that shit is symbolic. You know what I'm saying? It's all symbolic.
Right. Yep. Let me see. What time is it? 8 o'clock. Be right back.
Well, while you doing that, I'm gonna let this video play, right?
Yep.
We're gonna let this video play. Shout out to Christopher Lord. You know what I'm saying? It's an old video that he put up. I think they took his channel down.
Michael Jordan, The Illuminati, Part 2. Let's get serious. I'm making this video, Part 2, to Michael Jordan, The Illuminati, because when I made my first video, people seemed to think that it was satire, or that it was a joke, or perhaps I just didn't like Michael Jordan, and it wasn't my favorite team or whatever. But the truth is much deeper than I think anyone is really willing to face. You see, the truth is, I have nothing against Michael Jordan whatsoever on a personal level. He has absolutely nothing really to do with what I'm talking about. I'm talking about how the Illuminati uses figures like Michael Jordan for their symbolic agenda. You see, Michael Jordan is just a pawn in the game. He is a puppet to the masters, the elite. the elders of the Illuminati, who use famous figures so that you will idolize and worship what they want you to worship. And that is their bull god of the Bible. So you can watch a number of my videos where I explain in detail about the fascination and the worshiping of the sacred bull god since ancient times by the elders or the elite, the rulers of the world. In previous videos, I have clearly explained about the worship of the winged bull from ancient civilizations like the Assyrians, the Akkadians, and the Babylonians, for example. And this ancient winged bull is known as the Shedu or the Lamassu. It is the cherub. That's right, it's the angel that is seen in the Bible with the 4 attributes, with the human head that has bull horns and a beard, the body of a lion as well as a bull who has the bull hooves or feet, and then the wings that represent the eagle wings. So the truth is, this Malach, or the messenger of the Bible, the angel, is really just the message of the zodiac. In fact, this is the same cross that you'll find on Red Bull that shows you the 4 quadrants. And of course, it shows you the Bibles as well as the winged bull that flies through the air. And that's exactly why they tell you that when you drink the blood of the bull, you will have wings and you can fly too. So now that you understand about the Illuminati's winged bull that flies through the air, you'll understand why Michael Jordan, who plays on the Bulls, the Red Bulls, flies through the air. And of course, his shoes are called Air Jordans, which of course is produced and made by the Illuminati company called Nike. And why do you think they chose Nike to be the producers of Jordan Airs? Because Nike was the goddess of sports. You see, Nike was the goddess who slayed the bull. And how's this Nike ad where they say, just do it? And of course, the Illuminati symbolism continues with the Illuminati number of 23, which is the number of Michael Jordan. And believe me, the Illuminati number 23 is not a recent phenomenon. It is an ancient, esoteric, deep hidden number of the Illuminati. So you see, that's why they made the recent movie called 23 starring Jim Carrey. He is the crazy guy, the only one actually who knows the hidden esoteric truth of the number 23. In fact, the enigma of the number 23 can be found in countless Hollywood films, from older movies to the newer ones, like in the Illuminati movie The Big Lebowski, where he always used bowling alley number 23. And in Jeepers Creepers, the Creeper appears every 23 years. And in Star Wars, on the final assault of the Death Star, they had to stay on target on 23 degrees. And in The Matrix, it is the utmost importance to choose 23 people to repopulate Zion. And the list goes on and on, so keep your eye out for the Illuminati number of 23. So now you know why they tell us that Julius Caesar was stabbed 23 times, and why Jacques de Molay was the 23rd last Grand Master of the Knights Templar. And of course, the Quran was revealed to Muhammad in 23 years. And it's funny because a few days ago, something told me that I need to make an update to this Michael Jordan Illuminati video. And then I came home last night and my daughter shows me a new video by Miley Cyrus about Michael Jordan and the number 23. And by the way, Miley was born on the 23rd day. In fact, she was born on 11/23. You see, the 23rd hour is the last hour, which is actually the 11th hour. The connection of 23 and 11. And I have much more connections to talk about later in this video, but for now, let's get back to the Illuminati number of 23. So I could go on and on about the Illuminati number of 23, especially how it relates to September 11th, where we have the two towers that were made of 3. Or like when you add up the numbers of September 11th, the numbers equal 23. Oh, and of course, the Illuminati's Emergency Command Center in Building 7, where they carried out the attacks of September 11th, was on floor 23. And if you do your research, perhaps now you'll understand why on September 11th they talk about Flight 23. So like I said, I could go on and on about the Illuminati number of 23. And if you think it's just some stupid conspiracy, well, then you certainly have not done your homework, because the number 23 has deep esoteric meaning. And by the way, the number 23 is why I got involved in all of this conspiracy over 10 years ago, when I was told about the number 23, and I laughed, and then I started seeing the number 23 everywhere. Okay, but now I'm gonna get real deep and serious about the number 23. You see, although the number 23 holds a lot of esoteric meaning within itself in numerology, it actually holds an esoteric meaning by being related to July 23rd. You see, July 23rd dates back thousands of years to the ancient Sumerians and the Egyptians, which was their calendar new year on the helical rising of Sothis, better known today as Sirius, the dog star of Canis Major, the brightest star in our night sky, which rose from behind the sun on July 23rd. You see, my knowledge of the dog star Sirius, which rises on July 23rd, compelled me to make this video about Michael Jordan, whose number is 23, because his father died, or should I say was assassinated and sacrificed on July 23rd. So if you have eyes to see the unseen like I do, then this information alone would be enough to expose the symbolism of the Illuminati. But as I was making this video, would you believe that I discovered that the theme song for Michael Jordan and the Bulls is a song by the Alan Parsons Project that's called Sirius. It's the song and the music that you've been listening to this entire video. And of course, it's from the album called The Eye in the Sky. Now, of course, Sirius is known as a double star system, Sirius A and Sirius B, and the relationship with Orion and his dog that fights the Taurus bull. Now, I'm dead serious. Michael Jordan's father was killed on July 23rd in 1993. And the closest approach of Sirius A and B was in 1993. Now get this, the rising of Sirius marked the time of the year when the Nile River would flood. Thus, the dog star's relationship with the underworld and death. So perhaps now, you'll understand why the film Dog Days of Summer has the theme of the drowning. Jackson! And remember the Great Flood of 1993. But I want you to think about Michael Jordan's father and where he was found on July 23rd when he was found dead. He was found in the water of the river, the flood theme of Sirius.
Good day. We're coming on the air now with word that the body of James Jordan, father of Chicago Bulls basketball star Michael Jordan, has been found in a creek near the border between South and North Carolina. James Jordan, on July 23rd of 1993.
Right back there, they found Mr. Michael Jordan's father. It was one of the biggest tragedies we had around here.
July 23rd and the Sirius Dog Star, or the God Star. Sirius is the rising star. Thus, a star is born. The All-Stars. And now you know why the Bulls have the rising star. And remember my documentary on The Dark Knight Rises, where they tell you a fire will rise? And of course the relationship with 23. And so now you understand about Sirius and the dog star logo and the eye. And so now you'll understand why Sirius Black from Harry Potter could change into a dog. So now that you understand about the dog star and Sirius and July 23rd, you better go back and watch the movie 23, because it's all about the sacred number of 23. And yes, it's about July 23rd, the dog star. And that's exactly why Jim Carrey in the movie 23 is a dog catcher, which is why they keep showing you the theme of the dog. And that's why the dog's name is Ned, because NED equals 23. And that's exactly why they released the DVD on July 23rd.
Wrong, but I guess it came out the 23rd somewhere. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I used that little video to drive the point, and I took a break. You know what I'm saying? We got Pope having some technical difficulties, you know what I mean? But these people play with the symbolism all in front of your face. So, Shout out to Christopher Lord, you know what I'm saying, for giving us that good video. That John probably like 10 years old or something, you know what I'm saying? So, always try to drive that home to people on this day, you know what I'm saying? The Helical Horizon of the Planet Star System Sirius, you know what I'm saying? So, let me get this slide back up here. You know what I mean? The movie came out, but on 223, and they released the DVD on 723 or 724, depending on who you ask. You know what I'm saying? But all right, let's throw this up here. This is the Planet Star System series. You know what I'm saying? The Dwarf Star. You know what I mean? Now, of course, this information, comes from the Dogon. You know what I'm saying? The African people. You know what I'm saying? So this is the shit that's going on. You know what I mean? That's why you see all like a lot of these little rituals and shit that they doing. You know what I mean? Canis Major. You know what I mean? And of course, Sirius, the Dog Star logo, seen all that in the video. You know what I'm saying? But this information comes from the Dogon. You know what I mean? And it has the whole as above, so below theme to it. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm gonna go through that, right? And I wanted to throw this video clip up, some shit that they reported in the news today. You know what I'm saying? Which should make you suspicious. You know what I'm saying? So let's see if we can get that clip going.
Extremely disturbing. Folks living along the Ingleside golf course sad and furious about the discovery a golfer made on the 9th hole of Ingleside, just down the hill from Route 30.
Everyone here is saddened. It was very disappointing to see, probably relatively healthy puppies just left to die.
Neither the golf course nor the folks who play here likely had anything to do with the death of the litter of pit bull puppies who were seemingly intentionally left dead in.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna start that video over because it was fucked up. But
animals crime that.
Pay attention to the story, man.
Disturbing. Extremely disturbing. Folks living along the Ingleside golf course sad and furious about the discovery a golfer made on the 9th hole of Ingleside, just down the hill from Route 30.
Everyone here is saddened. It was very disappointing to see, probably relatively healthy puppies just left to die.
Neither the golf course nor the folks who play here likely had anything to do with the death of the litter of pit bull puppies who were seemingly intentionally left dead in plain sight for golfers to see.
It's a cruelty to animals crime that we're actively investigating.
And if you think the local police are taking this lightly, think again.
We're in the process of interviewing neighbors. Officers have done grid searches of the golf course. But at this point, we're really hoping that someone from the public comes forward and provides information that could help us identify the person or persons responsible.
Whatever the situation might have been with the owner of the puppies, financial or otherwise, the SPCA and police say that was absolutely 100% the wrong way to handle it.
We have a low-cost spay and neuter. We have low-cost vet care, sometimes free vet care, depending on what you need. We have free pet food assistance, free vaccine clinics.
Do you think it was a coincidence that 7 puppies were found on the 9th hole of a golf course, right? Essentially, ritually sacrificed, right? On July 23rd, given the shit that we just looked at. You think it's a coincidence, right? They say these people had nothing to do with it. Maybe, right? Maybe they did, maybe they did. But somebody or some, you know what I'm saying, did some old ritualistic type shit on these motherfucking puppies. You know what I'm saying? You're not even going to beat around the bush. How many times is a coincidence possible before it's mathematically impossible? So all of the shit that we just seen, provided by the good brother Christopher Lord. You know what I'm saying? Coming with the knowledge, truth theory. You know what I'm saying? But and coupled with with the information and the shit that we bringing, right? How could somebody write this off as just a coincidence, right? Or we just reaching or something like that? We show you all of the symbolism, the 7-9 symbolism, the 7-11 symbolism, right? The 23 symbolism, and of course, 23 is the 11th hour. We in the 11th hour right now. You know what I'm saying? It's shit. 23. Look at that. You know what I mean? Now, of course, earlier we was 11:11, and the connection between 11 and 23. 11 being the 23rd hour. You know what I'm saying? So this shit is done ritualistically. You know what I mean? You have the celebration of the planet star system Sirius, the dog star, right? And the sacrificing of 6 puppies at the 9th hole. Not at the 8th hole, not at the 4th hole, but at the 9th hole. You know what I'm saying? To delete this message, press 7. To save it, press 9. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is crazy, man. They get their ritual shit off. You know what I'm saying? Right in front of your face. You know what I mean? Because it all got to do with this. And they pull their ass above so below theme on you. Just like what they did with the other story about the dogs. You know what I mean? So, that's how they get their shit off. Now, remember I told you everything with Trump is 7, right? So I want y'all to look at this clip right here where, somebody is piecing together or picking up what I'm putting down, right? You know what I'm saying? Now look at this shit right here.
Anything like this in 100 and some odd years. 1917. You read about 1917, but in 1917, certainly not since 1917. There's been nothing like this since 1917. Who would have thought 1917?
Of course. We got some feed. We got some.
That was the Spanish flu. 1917. There's been nothing like this since probably 1917. Not since 1917 has there been anything like this. Like nobody's seen since 1917. They point to 1917, 1918. It was 1917, 1918. That's a long time ago. 1917, they went through something that was similar. 1917 was the last time. If you go back over 100 years, 1917. Mm-hmm.
How many times?
You all know what happened in 1917. That's over 100 years ago. You look at 1917, the pandemic. It was something. The worst pandemic since 1917. 1917. That's something. 1917 was a time. In 1917, it was vicious. Everybody that writes a book about the Spanish flu, 1917. You know, the big one was 1917. You read about him. You read about him from 1917. A virus, the likes of which this world has not seen.
You start rhyming.
Since 1917.
How many times is a coincidence possible before it's mathematically impossible?
The worst.
I gotta say it. I gotta keep saying
event of its kind since 1917. This is the worst since 1917. 1917. It's a long time ago. So in 1917, we had a horrible, in that case, it was the flu, right? You remember many years ago, 1917, 1918, right? 1917. This is the worst thing that's happened since probably 1917. 1917, 1918. The great pandemic since 1917, many, many years ago.
Everything with Trump is 7, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, keep telling y'all, you know. So, you know, just like how they said they got 7 shots off at him, right? You know what I mean? He got an assassination attempt against him in the 7th month, right? They're saying his chances of winning this shit is between 47 and 49%, right? And of course, you know, the goddamn 47 is 74, 47 symbolism, you know. 23.5 squared, you know, equaling 47. You know what I'm saying? The square compass, you know, that they're measuring shit up with. You know what I'm saying? So let me I think I'm gonna shift gears real quick. You know what I mean? Hold on, I don't wanna go in there. Hold up. So I wanna shift gears real quick. I wanna talk about this situation with this girl who got, you know, who they said got shot today, right? Let me see what this is real quick. I want to talk about that. All right, that's the immigration shit. Now, you know, of course, your girl Kamala Harris was, you know, supposed to be, you know, in charge of the border, but you see how that's going. You know, I got another crazy video clip right here. I'm just looking at. This is like some local news. You know, we about to wrap this up in a minute, so I'm gonna go through a couple of these clips, and then we're gonna wrap it up. You know what I'm saying? So I got like 2 or 3 more topics to go through, so just bear with me. I'm just trying to put this together. You know, I guess Pope, his situation is incapacitated right now, right? But you know, it is what it is. You know, the show must go on. So all right. So I'm just seeing what else I got right here. All right, so I'm gonna go into this shit right here. Let me proofread this real quick because I don't want somebody to say I'm putting up like violent content or some shit or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So you know, let me look at this real quick. I'm trying to see if it's you know, they probably gonna say something anyway. But when I first looked at this video, I didn't see nothing in it, you know, that would be considered graphic. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, the nature of the video can be considered graphic, but I don't see any blood and gore in this video. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to make sure, you know what I mean, in case I got to edit something out real quick while I put this up. But I'm gonna play this video from this body cam footage, basically, and you know, we're just gonna go over, you know, kind of some details with the story. So they're saying that this woman, she called the police, right, for a disturbance, you know, at her crib, and the video camera the footage picks up where they're asking her to identify herself, which is strange because one would pose the question, well, why is she being asked to show her ID in her own home? You know, so I'm gonna play the video footage and we're gonna look at it with a detective eye and, you know, try to make sense if we can. You know what I mean? Hope my bandwidth bedlam. You know, we struggle streaming right now. You know what I'm saying? Struggle streaming. So we got the bandwidth bedlam going on. Oh yeah, look, they kicked me out the room. It's like a broken record, man. StreamYard, man. Look, I'm on Wi-Fi. I'm on the Wi-Fi. Which what else? What else more do you want from me? You know what I mean? This is crazy, man. All right, I'm on the Wi-Fi. You know what I'm saying? I was using the Chrome browser earlier. Matter of fact, all right, let me switch back to the Chrome browser then. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. All right, so let me bear with me 1 second. Let me just try to do something real quick. All right, so I got to come out of there. Okay. Yeah, because we're struggle streaming. So all right. So I'm trying to set up this new transmission. You know what I'm saying? See if I can get that off real quick. You know what I mean? All right. See if we can go over here in this Chrome browser. Open this up. Shit. Let's get some music playing then. Fuck it. Since Pope ain't coming back. You know what I mean? We're gonna play Pope shit. You know, maybe we might summon him back. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Put it at 23, yep. We're gonna see if we can summon him back. You know what I mean? All right, let me throw this video clip up. Let me see what this is real quick. All right, where we at? Shit all down there. All right. All right, here it is. All right, I found this shit. Oh shit, I'm in the wrong room. Damn, all right. Bear with me. Yeah, I was in the wrong fucking room. Actually, I need to come out anyway. All right. All right. There we go. All right, so let me cut this shit off and play this video clip. You know what I mean? I don't even want to play no music behind.
That made things so much easier. I just need just driver's license will do, and then I'll get out of your hair.
I want to show y'all my paperwork.
I will look at your paperwork.
What paperwork? Okay. I got some paperwork.
Well, just get your ID real quick.
Well, let's
get your
ID
first, and then one task at a time here.
Okay. Let me
Here, grab your ID for me.
Okay.
Your ID. One task at a time. So let's do an ID, and then you can dig around for your paperwork.
I don't know where my ID is.
You have that stack right there, maybe?
Okay. 1 second.
Just check on her.
Let me get this.
We don't need a fire while we're here.
Right. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Where you going?
Huh?
Where you going?
Away from your hot steaming water.
Away from my hot steaming water?
Yeah.
Oh, I would rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
Huh?
Rebuke you in the name of
You better fucking not. I swear to God, I'll fucking shoot you right in your fucking face.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Drop the fucking pot! Drop the fucking pot!
All right, I'm gonna pause it right there for the censorship purposes. You know what I'm saying? So they go on to fire on this woman for apparently no reason. Now, all right, my thing is this here. Okay, they said which is coming off kind of sagacious, right? She said I rebuke you in the name of Jesus, right? And his response is, you better fucking not, or I'll shoot you in the fucking face, end quote. Right? Why is that a response for somebody saying that to you? what are you? That's my question. Because if somebody says that to you and that warrants a flagrant response, I would say at the least bit that's quite perplexing. You know what I'm saying? I think that's kind of crazy that your response is force for somebody rebuking you in the name of Jesus, right? But aside from that, like I said, this video picks up, at the point where they're asking her for her identification. But I'm confused. Why are they asking her for her ID in her house anyway, right? And what happened to the reason why she called? Where's the threat at? Maybe she was crazy. Maybe she was a crazy person, right? And she called the police, and she just was freaking out. Like, I tried to help some woman the other day on the street, acting like she was fucked up. She was acting like she was hurt on the street, and then I'm like, "Yo, you need me to call the ambulance for you?" Right? And then when I call the ambulance and shit, and the EMT and all them people, she snap out of whatever she was like, doing it, and then now she walk off. Now she cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, people is crazy. People crazy like that out there. You know what I'm saying? So who knows? Maybe this lady was crazy and she was just looking for trouble. Maybe she wanted to get deleted by the police. And I'm only suggesting that as, from my observation of what would lead. Why would she call the police in the first place? You know what I'm saying? And then allegedly go to try to throw some hot water on them. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is this, like, all right, even if she really was trying to throw some hot water on them, I mean that's arguable, right? The shit wasn't even hot yet, and they shot her. Like, so it's not like it's like, and it's like, all right, y'all could have tased her, right? You could have tackled her, right? If it was that the case, it's like, all right, she didn't even get the water to a boiling point, so it's not like, all right, even if she hit you with the pot, like, what the fuck? It's not like you're gonna be fucked up. You know what I'm saying? It's two of y'all. How many shots can she get off with the pot? But don't y'all carry non-lethal weapons for things like this, right? Just in case shit go left and you ain't trying to down somebody. You know what I'm saying? So what is the purpose of this? Like, from a policing standpoint, why would you jump to shooting somebody because they allegedly attempted to boil some water to throw on you? You know what I'm saying? And it's like, all right, what can you say? What, 2 or 3 seconds after she attempted to put water in the pot, she's now shot? That's fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, how can you really argue, oh, well, she was trying to throw boiling water on me. The water wasn't boiling. Shit, y'all made sure of that. Y'all made sure the water wasn't boiling, right? So, let me move forward in this video, because I'm gonna try to move past the shooting part. I know some people probably can play the shooting part, but these nefarious clandestines, they be on me and be trolling my shit, shadow banning me, and hit me with flags for shit. They hit me with flags for the same video twice, even after it's gone. Like, they flagged the video even after they deleted it. They removed it and flagged me, and then a couple months later flagged me again for that same video. So like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So let me try to move past the unfortunate part of this video. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta be sure I'm past that part. So let me move it to, let's go 117. Let's try it there. All right. So we're gonna try to play this video from here, from 117. Hopefully we can get it going. But we struggle streaming. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all seeing it, but I'm not seeing shit moving over here. It's saying it's playing, but whatever. But y'all get the point of this shit. You know, so basically, if that video didn't play, let me take it down. If that video didn't play, you know, basically the commentary was, you know, them, you know, actually, you know, calling in, you know, what they did, and then they just like, you know, stewing around, just, you know, using profane language. You know what I'm saying? You know, so they just like, you know, fuck, you know, all that kind of shit. You know what I mean? So you know, I'm not surprised. Unfortunately, I'm not surprised at this type of shit. You know what I mean? Especially the placement of it, right? All of this shit going on, right? And you know, from what we've seen, from the things that we covered tonight, you know, unfortunately, it's easy to manipulate our people and gaslight our people. You know what I'm saying? You know, so I could say from what I saw, you know, y'all probably can see that on different outlets. Um, I kind of feel like I want to play it anyway. You know what I mean? I might just be like, fuck it, I'm gonna just play it anyway and just see what happens. You know, but because I want people to see it. You know, and if people didn't see it, then you know, I guess you can check different sources to see the actual, you know, incident. But I'm gonna just say that I didn't see nothing that would be like, you know, graphic or bloody and gory. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, this is supposed to be a video of somebody getting shot. You know, I know, you know, video channels like Police Activity and, you know, other people in the news and shit, they can play people getting shot and shit like that. But, you know, I can't do that. I just get in trouble. You know what I'm saying? So I think we're gonna start moving to making our closing remarks. You know what I'm saying? I don't think, you know, Pope, he probably not available for the rest of the night. Or maybe, I don't know. So, all right, what else we got right here? So, I got, I'm going to sign off with, I got two stories, you know. I got some crazy shit, right? And, you know, some real shit. So, all right, so let me see. Let me see how to set this up here. All right, I covered all that stuff down there. So, you know, I just got shit up on the board right here. You know, different things that, you know, I want to cover, you know. So, or that I covered already. So, you know, we checked off a lot of stuff off the board, you know, so I'm just looking to see what else is here. You know what I mean? All right, that's my sign. That right there, that's my sign off clip. And, where else we at here? What is this? Okay. Oh, well, shit. There it is. We're gonna go with this right here. You know what I mean? Now, yeah, we gonna wind down with, you know, with some shit, but we're gonna go with this right here. Here we go. All right. So, you know, this is the boogeyman right here.
Some answers. The Wall Street Journal just got its hands on Jeffrey Epstein's private calendar, and it was a lot more suspicious than Brett Kavanaugh's. Epstein was meeting with the kind of people you'd think would steer clear of a convicted pedophile. Jeffrey Epstein was meeting with one of Barack Obama's top lawyers, Catherine Rumler. She met with Epstein dozens of times. Epstein even tried to set up Obama's lawyer to work for Bill Gates. How is Jeffrey Epstein a fixer between Obama's lawyer and Bill Gates?
Wow.
Epstein was also meeting with Joe Biden's CIA director. He wasn't CIA director at the time. He was Barack Obama's deputy secretary of state. William Burns was working for John Kerry at the State Department and meeting with Jeffrey Epstein, a known pedophile. And then Burns becomes CIA director. Today's director of the CIA went to Epstein's Manhattan townhouse where Epstein had sex with underage girls and, you know, where he filmed other men having sex with underage girls. And William Burns went there and was then promoted to the director of the CIA. Now, I wonder if the future CIA director saw the portrait of Bill Clinton in a blue dress hanging in Epstein's parlor room.
Shit crazy. You know, that's
a few years later, Epstein was arrested and then himself in a jail cell while security cameras just happened to not be working, and the replacement guards just happened to fall asleep.
Mm-hmm. All right, so let me throw this up here. I forgot this point. I forgot to make this point here. So, all right.
And 2 years later, Biden just happens to pick William Burns to run the CIA. So what are we supposed to think? It's never been more clear. Epstein was an intelligence asset. Not only was he working for the CIA, Israeli intelligence, maybe even Russia intelligence. So was the American government allowing an asset to traffic and molest teenage girls all over the world for intelligence?
Yeah.
Were we allowing Epstein to commit crimes against children for blackmail material?
Yeah.
Well, we asked the CIA director, William Burns, why were you meeting with a convicted pedophile at his disgusting townhouse? And the CIA director said this: the director did not know anything about him, other than that he was introduced as an expert in the financial services sector and offered general advice on transition to the private sector. They had no relationship. So Obama's State Department official couldn't have asked anybody else in the entire country for help with a job in finance?
Right.
He could have called any CEO, any hedge fund manager, any bank.
They keep it in the family. Every squad.
Banking director.
Jeffrey Epstein.
But he meets with Jeffrey Epstein, a guy that doesn't even really have a real business, a guy that doesn't even have a website, a guy that, as far as we know, only had one client, the CEO of Victoria's Secret. Huh. That doesn't add up, Bernsey. And this explains the sweetheart deal back in 2006. This explains the prison cell cover-up. And this explains why all the Epstein tapes went missing. Everything Epstein recorded, everything. Missing. Every property he owned. But when he died, the Fed seized all the tapes, and the only person who's ever been arrested since then was the Madam, Maxwell.
Jeffrey Epstein found me almost immediately. He knew exactly where I was, the location. And I knew then that I was being filmed. I was being watched 24/7. There were cameras all over the island.
So the CIA has all the tapes, and they've been blackmailing like crazy. This is the blackmail jackpot. Hours of video starring the world's most important people in Epstein Island, in the Manhattan townhouse, and the Palm Beach estate, and the New Mexico ranch. Bill Clinton was good pals with Jeffrey. Flew on the Lolita Express 26 times. Went to his private island. So when someone does something that doesn't make any sense, maybe it's because they don't want to be doing what they're doing. Maybe it's because someone's telling them what to do and threatening to release the tapes if they don't.
You know, so while they doing all this bullshit and virtue signaling, these motherfuckers is protecting their own and keeping it in the family or in the clique, so to speak. You know what I mean? Shit crazy. Why would you fuck with somebody like that? And then why would you fuck with somebody who fuck with somebody like that? Right? And then continue to fuck with somebody who fuck with somebody who fuck with somebody like that. That's crazy. That's crazy, yo. It ain't nothing else but intentional, you know? Why is it intentional? You know what I'm saying? When you see that this dude is connected to all kind of foul shit. So does that mean that y'all connected to foul shit? You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I wanted to address something else here, right? So let me get this slide up here. We wrap this shit up. Let me get this up here. We're gonna have to probably dig in on this. Wanted my man Pope to be a part of that joint, right? Probably dig in on this again tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Because with all this shit going on, this is something that people should be looking at right here. So let me zoom in on this. I gotta zoom in. Let me see. Hold up. So this is from April 25th right here. You know what I mean? A couple months back, right? Regulators told Be Ready to handle failed clearing houses, right? And that's something that can't happen. You know what I mean? Regulators must equip themselves with tools such as a ball and bonds to deal quickly with failed clearinghouse for stocks, bonds, and other derivatives without having to call taxpayers for cash, the G2 risk watchdog said on Thursday. After a global financial crisis of 2007 to 2009, see that 7-9 symbolism? Regulators mandate clearing a wider range of derivatives, meaning they must pass through clearing backed by. Let me see. We got this. Continue on this other slide. All right, so that shit got cut. All right, so basically, this shit is saying here that financial situation is in jeopardy. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's saying here. The Financial Stability Board said the new standards, which build the previous guidance, required the adequate liquidity and loss absorbing and recapitalization resources and tools available to maintain the continuity of a clearing critical functions and mitigate adverse effects on financial stability should a shutdown become necessary. Why are they talking about a shutdown? You know what I'm saying? Why is they not talking about this shit on the news? You know? So these motherfuckers talking about financial shutdown, right? Why is this not on the news? Why is all this other shit on the fucking news? You know what I'm saying? Why they stringing you along with all this other bullshit? Like, all right, like, not to say that it's bullshit, right? But isn't what if everybody money is fucked up? Isn't that more of a problem? You know what I'm saying? I'm confused. Like, why is this like? Why is like? All right, like I got a new video clip right here. Let's go over this video clip that should be circulating more. I'm gonna say. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of shit. Hold on. Where's this shit at? And I'm hot as shit too. Here we go. Hold up. Struggle streaming. Here we go. All right.
Hello and welcome back to FT Trading Room. Clearinghouses may have shot to the forefront of the regulatory cleanup of markets post-crisis, but the question of what happens if these critical pieces of infrastructure fails is still outstanding. With me to talk about it is Rafael Plata, the Secretary General of the European Association of CCP Clearinghouses. Rafael, welcome.
Thank you.
This would seem rather a big and obvious issue to have addressed. Why have we not done so up to now?
Yeah, well, I guess this is part of the G20 puzzle, or it's not part of the G20 puzzle rather, but it's a bit of a consequence of it. I mean, with the G20 mandate, more and more OTC derivatives, so sort of risky assets, if you want, were going to CCPs. So CCPs need to risk manage these assets, and then what happens if something goes wrong in a very, very extreme scenario? But then you need to have a plan to ensure that everything goes okay.
Now, there are two parts to a plan here, aren't there? There is a resolution and a recovery issue. Are they the same thing?
No, they're not the same thing. They're actually sort of two different stages, if you want. I would actually add one stage before that, which is that when something goes wrong, meaning a member of the CCP goes into default, the CCP will normally apply their default management process. If you exhaust all of this default management process, and bear in mind that, for instance, in the Lehman case, the CCP's only exhausted part of the first line of defense. So it's really an extreme scenario. If you do that, you go into recovery. That is the CCP which actually applies this recovery plan, and they have a set of tools that they can apply to ensure that, well, the CCP is recovered. And then as a second stage, it would be the resolution. So resolution would be not done by the CCP, it would be done by a resolution authority. And the resolution authority, they may decide to step in at different moments in time.
This resolution authority, is it a national authority, a supranational? Who will be in charge here?
Well, I guess it's a question mark for the time being, so we don't know. We're expecting standards from CPSS IOSCO coming out, and that would give some guidelines. And then we expect, well, legislation coming out from the European Commission, so we will hope to see a bit more clarity there.
Because if it is on a national basis, then clearly resolution regimes in Germany will be different from the UK, will be different from the US. I mean, how on earth are we going to try and knit these things together?
Well, indeed, I think again there is a good question mark. It's not it's not clear yet, so we'll have to wait probably for regulators to come out with an answer to that.
If Lehman Brothers only exhausted part of the first line of defence of the biggest clearinghouse, then you would think that it would take quite a cataclysmic set of events here. Maybe the default of 3-4 of the biggest people in the market to actually get to this point. Would that be a fair assessment?
Well, I think a fair assessment is that it would be some sort of Armageddon scenario, if you want. However, in EMIR, so the European legislation that deals with clearing, it already includes some risk management standards to make sure that CCPs can withstand the default of the 2 largest clearing members in the CCP. So that is already there. We're really talking, again, about an Armageddon scenario. So it would be like something really massive if we compare it to the Lehman case.
Final question then. When the CPSS IOSCO standards come out in the coming weeks, what happens next?
Yeah, well, after that, that will have to be implemented into European legislation. And for that, well, we're expecting a legislative proposal by the European Commission. Timing is not certain, so our guess is that it might be sometime by the end of this year, beginning of the next year. But I guess, well, this only the Commission knows. But that will be it. So legislation by the European Commission, then the whole legislative process in Europe will start. So the Commission proposes, the Parliament and the Council decide, and then may eventually be some level 2 standards.
So really, we're looking at something perhaps 2 or 3 years in advance yet?
Indeed, that would be the case, most probably.
Rafael, thank you very much.
Thank you, Philip.
That video is from like, I want to say like 10 years ago, right? And now we just looked at this article right here that's from what, like a couple months ago. You know what I'm saying? And they telling people to be on guard, be on alert for, you know, basically a possible financial collapse, right? They saying all hands on deck, be on alert. You know what I'm saying? Now this is in April. You know, why is they not talking about this? So this was in April, right? It was one to suspect, oh well, we in the clear because something didn't immediately happen, or would one suspect that this shit could be any day now? I see that Pope, you came back. So I don't know if can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You can hear me?
So yeah. So yeah, I'm
Right.
put this shit back up here, right? So what you think about this shit, guys?
About the financial collapse?
A possible financial collapse. You think that?
Oh, it's inevitable.
You think they could be purposely? No, but I'm saying, but you think they could be purposely not talking about it?
Of course, because they got to catch you at the biggest shock of your life. You know what I mean? If everybody's prepared for it, then it won't cause the damage that they expect it to. Just like with all these companies right now, if you actually have a company and your company does business online, your company has made preparations to put your company in the cloud and other things for when they choose to EMP the situation and everybody's data is lost, except for of course these people who have prepared for this in advance. And of course if they would have happened to have done it before that people had this preparations and availability of cloud, then it would have actually affected people that they wanted to continue to be able to be in business during these things, sort of like these streaming sites. You get what I'm saying? So
Right. So
so when these things
I'm gonna read this shit right here. More recently, the United States had adopted rules to can't see past that. Something more trade in 26 trillion U.S. Treasury market clearers. It's a lot of fucking money. As a result of such changes, some clearers have become vital to the financial system in more than one jurisdiction, meaning their failure could damage financial stability unless they can stabilize or resolve, meaning close down in an orderly way. So what does that suggest? That they have, am I reading this right? That they have to close down, that to close down to maintain stability?
hmm yeah, you have to look. Tonight's thing is to watch Dragon Day. This is all this is all in that situation. That's funny
That
you
the
say that.
FSB said the standard, which builds on previous guidance, requires the adequate liquidity, loss absorbing, and recapitalization resources and tools are available to maintain continuity of clear's critical functions and mitigate adverse effects on financial stability should a shutdown become necessary. Well, if you just one of them people who just worry about money, then what we gonna do now? Right? Like, when people tell you about your
Right,
health and what they doing with this and that installations, you seem not to care about that. But what about
right.
finances? It's set out of seven resources and tools that regulators are required to pick from, such as a ball and bonds issued by the clearers that can be written down, plug losses, resolution funds, cash call during resolution, equity in a first loss position in resolution. Regulators will have to state publicly which tools they have selected. Laws could need and changing or introducing in some countries to give regulators access to such tools. Now, what are these tools? Do they have more control? Right? Obviously. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So they already taken measures to monitor every transaction that you make. So if they say, all right, because this shit is fucked up, or because the bubble burst or whatever, now for the maintain stability, we got to map from hopefully not after a liquidation, but at some point we have to monitor each and every transaction to maintain stability, right? And what would be the tools? What are the tools to to regularly monitor, people's transactions? What would be some of those tools?
Digital, everything digital.
Well, like Cash App, you know what I'm saying?
Yep. Right. Everything. Every transaction that you do on the digital spectrum is all being tracked. Transact. Track. You know what I mean? They stretch that word out. Track and transact.
Well,
If you're not using your
we're
cash, they know exactly where you did it.
gonna have to dig more into this right here. This deserves a follow up. You know what I mean? I think so.
All right.
But I came across this shit today. Well, I think yesterday. Yes. I came across this yesterday, but yeah, last night, like after we did the stream shit. But you know, it's not outside the realm of the things that we've been talking about. Like, all right, well, you know, even when the couple times that Deutsche Bank almost collapsed, and you know they're responsible for like the money flow in America. You know what I'm saying? And if they fuck up, then you know this whole shit is fucked up. You know, and you know giving billions of dollars away don't make it help. You know what I'm saying? You know, only thing I see them talking about on on the news in terms of finances is like inflation is starting to cool off. So they telling people like it's starting to get back to normal. It's cool. It's starting to get cool
What is
now.
normal?
But then
Right.
it's like, all right, what is cool if the prices remain the same? Like they'll say inflation, and every time this happens, prices don't go back down. And if they do, it'd be like maybe a cent or 2 cents. But they stay up for like at least 50% of the increase that accumulated remains, even if the system does get back to normal. You know what I'm saying? So it's like things just increasingly cost more. You know, like people used to have gas, like the change cup. You know how people start putting change in their cup. That's because you could get gas for like a nickel or 25 cents or some shit like that. So it's like that change in your ashtray would literally pay for your gas. You know, now obviously that's not the case. Shit, the change in your car now you giving to the person to pump your gas. You know what I'm saying? When that shit used to be enough to pump your gas. So when inflation go up and if it go down, prices stay up. You know, just like I was telling somebody today, everything go up except for your paycheck. You know, and we literally trying to like normalize our money not having the same spending power, and so much so that, somebody had to step back and think to themselves, like, damn, am I mismanaging my money? Am I overspending? Yeah, you're just not getting enough. You're not getting what you should receive. That's the problem. You know what I'm saying? You got inflation and shrinkflation. You know, people not even giving you the shit that you're supposed to have, what you paid for. You go in the store to buy something, and the shit's smaller than what it was last month, but it's the same price or more. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That shit is crazy, yo.
Yeah.
So I thought you got vanquished to the shadow realm, but
Yeah. No, I just had right. No, I just had some stuff to take care of, which I still do, but I had to come back through and let you know that I ain't forgot. I
well,
just
since you
know.
came back, I'm gonna play this clip right here. How about that?
Most of you don't know that coronavirus as a model of a pathogen was isolated in 1965.
Torments and shit.
Coronavirus was identified in 1965 as one of the first infectious replicatable viral models that could be used to modify a series of other experiences of the human condition. It was isolated once upon
Isn't
a
it?
time associated with the common cold. But what's particularly interesting about its isolation in 1965 was that it was immediately identified as a pathogen that could be used and modified for a whole
I didn't
host
know
of
what the.
reasons. And you heard
Can
me
you hear me?
correctly. That was 1965. And by the way, these slides are public domain. You're welcome to look at every single reference. Every comment that I made is based on published material. So do make sure that you look at those references. But in 1966, the very first COV coronavirus model was used as a transatlantic biological experiment in human manipulation. And you heard the date, 1966.
Right.
I hope you're getting the point of what I'm saying. This is not an overnight thing. This is actually something that's been long in the making. A year before I was born, we had the first transatlantic coronavirus data sharing experiment between the United States and the United Kingdom. And in 1967, the year I was born, we did the first human trials on inoculating people with modified coronavirus. Isn't that amazing? 56 years ago, the overnight success of a pathogen that's been 56 years in engineering.
56.
And I want that to chill with all of you. Where were we when we actually allowed, in violation of biological and chemical weapons treaties, where were we as a human civilization when we thought it was an acceptable thing to do to take a pathogen for the United States and infect the world with it? Where was that conversation? And what should have been that conversation in 1967? That conversation wasn't had. Ironically, the common cold was turned into a chimera in the 1970s. And in 1975, 1976, and 1977, we started figuring out how to modify coronavirus by putting it into different animals, pigs and dogs. And not surprisingly, by the time we got to 1990, we found out that coronavirus as an infectious agent was an industrial problem for two primary industries, the industries of dogs and pigs. Dog breeders and pigs found that coronavirus created gastrointestinal problems, and that became the basis for Pfizer's first spike protein vaccine patent, filed, are you ready for this, in 1990. Did you hear what I just said? 1990. Operation Warp Speed? I'm sorry. Where's the warp and the speed? Pfizer, 1990, the very first spike protein vaccine for coronavirus. Isn't that fascinating? Isn't it fascinating that we were told that, well, the spike protein is a new thing. We just found out that that's the problem. No. As a matter of fact, we didn't just find out it was not just now the problem. We found that out in 1990 and filed the first patents on vaccines in 1990 for the spike protein of coronavirus. And who would have thought? Pfizer. Clearly the innocent organization that does nothing but promote human health. Clearly Pfizer. The organization that has not bought the votes in this chamber and in every chamber of every government around the world. Not that Pfizer. Certainly they wouldn't have had anything to do with this. But oh yes, they did. And in 1990, they found out that there was a problem with vaccines. They didn't work. You know why they didn't work? It turns out that coronavirus is a very malleable model. It transforms and it changes and it mutates over time. As a matter of fact, every publication on vaccines for coronavirus from 1990 until 2018, every single publication concluded that coronavirus escapes the vaccine impulse because it modifies and mutates too quickly for vaccines to be effective. And since 1990 to 2018, that is the published science, ladies and gentlemen. That's following the science. Following the science is their own indictment of their own programs that said it doesn't work. And there are thousands of publications to that effect, not a few hundred, and not paid for by pharmaceutical companies. These are publications that are independent scientific research that shows unequivocally, including efforts of the chimera modifications made by Ralph Baric in the University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill. All of them show vaccines do not work on coronavirus. That's the science. And that science has never been disputed. But then we had an interesting development in 2002. And this date is most important. Because in 2002, the University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill patented, and I quote, an infectious replication defective clone of coronavirus. Listen to those words, infectious replication defective. What does that phrase actually mean? For those of you not familiar with language, let me unpack it for you. Infectious replication defective means a weapon. It means something meant to target an individual, but not have collateral damage to other individuals. That's what infectious replication defective means. And that patent was filed in 2002 on work funded by NIAID's Anthony Fauci from 1999 to 2002. And that work, patented at the University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill, mysteriously preceded SARS 1.0 by a year. Dave, are you suggesting that SARS 1.0 wasn't from a wet market in Wuhan? Are you suggesting it might have come from a laboratory in the University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill? No, I'm not suggesting it. I'm telling you that's the facts. We engineered SARS. SARS is not a naturally occurring phenomenon. The naturally occurring phenomenon is called the common cold. It's called influenza-like illness. It's called gastroenteritis. That's the naturally occurring coronavirus. SARS is the research developed by humans weaponizing a life system model to actually attack human beings. And they patented it in 2002. And in 2003,
how many times is coincidence possible? You know the rest. Shit crazy. You know, and that should make me think, like, okay, they said your man Joint Operation Environment biding the U.S. some time, aka Robotus, aka Slow Biden, right? They said that he was double blaxed, right? Boosted up, right? Still got blowvid. And they said, oh, it's not like, you know, you it'll fuck you up. You know what I'm saying? Once you got this and you got this and you got this, you good. Even if you do get this, even though they told us that we wasn't gonna get shit, right? But you can still get shit. You know what I'm saying? But then they said, all right, well, you know, it's not gonna be like a major thing. You're just gonna be cool. Like you might have mild symptoms, you're gonna be all right. So all right. If that's the case, then why your man joint operation? You know what I'm saying? Why he fucked up? Apparently he did what they told him to do. The only people that seem to be fucked up from this shit is the people who did what they told them to do. This they told, as Fauci said, right? As your man Fauci said. You should just do what you told. I represent science. Do what you told. And he did that. Apparently he did that. But he can't run. Can't walk either. You know, and I don't think he maybe might not be able to stand. A lot of things that he might not be able to do. Might not be able to breathe. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It could be weakened at Bernie's. It could be weakened at Biden's. You know. I think we might have to name the next stream that. Weakened at Biden's. All right. We're gonna wrap this up. I'm gonna put this video up. I'm ready to get the fuck out of here.
All right. All right.
If you got some shit you can put up, you want to put up in camera. But I got one clip that I want to put up, which is kind of funny on the lighter side. But you know, that's serious business what we just heard right there. That's not something that we just gloss over. You know, because I heard a lot of different arguments about, Dyke and Spike and all that. And it's like, we might be a little late to that dance. That's why getting them herbs and all that shit, something to look into, I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Because you might have shit in you and you don't even know it. You know what I'm saying? You got some shit up in you, So y'all need to get your herbs and the goodies, to get out the baddies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And we got herbs on deck. Yeah. Yep, for whatever ails you, reach out, drop a message, reach out to us, let us know what ails you. We can help you with everything except for stupidity. People still gonna die from stupidity. Can't help it.
They try to create that landslide event, all types of fuckery going at once. You can't get out the way of it. That's what they would hope, All right. Let me see what this is here. I got this. I don't know if I want to play this video. I'm about to wrap this shit up. All right, let me see. Fuck it.
7 News Detroit is getting to the bottom of what's been an ordeal for Corey Harris of Detroit.
You've probably seen the viral video by now. It's gone around the country. He was the man seen driving during a virtual court hearing in Washtenaw County for driving on a suspended license. 7 News reporter Kimberly Craig was able to track Harris down, who is adamant that the suspension should have been lifted more than 2 years ago.
Well, tonight, Kim is back on the story with information that could help a lot of people facing a similar situation.
Trying to get to the bottom of why Corey Harris's driver's license is still suspended for child support has been incredibly frustrating. For 2 days now, I've been trying to ask anyone at Saginaw County's friend of the court what could have gone wrong, and still no answers.
They were supposed to have been lifted it 2 years ago, but they didn't.
Detroiter Corey Harris is talking about the Saginaw County friend of the court suspending his driver's license for child support, something he says he resolved 2.5 years ago, and a judge in Saginaw County rescinded that suspension, allowing Harris to drive again. So he says he was shocked when Pittsfield Township Police cited him in October for driving on a suspended license.
You stationary? I'm pulling in right now at this second. Yes, I am.
This is the video of the virtual court hearing that went viral after a judge ordered Harris to jail for driving with a suspended license.
Failure to turn himself in will result in a bench warrant with no bond.
Harris admits he was driving to get his wife to the doctor, but what he can't understand is why his license was still suspended 2.5 years after the judge ordered it lifted. The Saginaw County friend of the court has not responded to our calls, but according to a spokesperson for the Secretary of State, friend of the court never sent over a clearance in 2022.
Hello?
1 minute, Mr. Harris.
Sometimes it is simple as the Secretary of State's office did not get a clearance from the court, that everything was done, but something happened in the wires.
Keela Crane is the Deputy Legal Director for the Secretary of State, and she urges anyone who has a suspended license to take advantage of their Road to Restoration clinics held around the state to help people get their license back because the process can be complicated.
Sometimes it is that the resident just does not know what they need to do, and that's why we provide that one-on-one consultation with the resident to help them understand what they need to do.
What we may never know is why the prosecutor in Pittsfield Township or Harris's public defender could not get this resolved months ago before he landed in jail. His attorney's office declining to comment on an ongoing case.
With the type of ties that I have with the church and the community is very embarrassing.
Kimberly Craig, 7 News, Detroit.
Hopefully he will get it cleared up now.
Yeah, definitely needs it.
Wow. I ain't never heard of no shit like that. I wish Pope would have seen that, because I would like to hear what he got to say about that, because, you know, motherfuckers be having them child support situations. That's crazy. But I never heard of that shit. Like, but why would you cripple somebody like that? Like, what if dude like need his car for work? I don't know. Like most people, like, you know what I'm saying, like 99% of people who got cars, you know, in some capacity, you need your car for work. So if you got to pay child support, that's like shooting somebody in the leg and telling them to run a mile, like for real. You know what I'm saying? That shit's fucking crazy. I ain't never heard of no shit like that. Well, my man was bold as fuck for even doing that though. Like, he crazy. Yo, my man crazy as shit, man. Like, but then it's crazy because, all right, you know, you see he's a black judge. I wonder if the white judge would have understood, you know. And that's one of the biggest problems that we got, you know, as we sign this off. That's the thing that we need to address. You know what I'm saying? You know, all skin folk and kinfolk, you know, that's what we learn. That's what we continue to learn, unfortunately. You know, but we got to restore some harmony. You know what I mean? Because that's the only way we going to win. You know what I mean? So, with that said, you know, if you come across vital information, it's your obligation to share with the nation. You know what I mean? It's better to know something than to believe it. The truth is undefeated. You know what I mean? With that said, I say peace and benedictions. And we out. Pope, you got something that you want to say? Yeah, I mean, listen, look, I'm done, man. You know what I mean? I'm done. I'm tired. So I see you back there, but I think it's a wrap. The bar is closing where we going to for breakfast. You know what I mean?
I am the best in the world at what I have the balls
to say things that nobody else has the balls. This is power. Nobody can touch me. This voice, this is power.
There is nobody that eats, sleeps, or breathes this business more than me.
You're not as good as I am.
I'm the best.
You're not as good as me. I never had to call myself the best in the world. Other people said it for me.
In anybody else's hands, this is a microphone. In my hands, it's a pipe bomb.
I am part of a special I am one of a literal dying breed.
Everything I have, I've fought for and I've earned.
The hierarchy thought of us.
I wouldn't have 5 years of pent-up ammunition to unload on him. I wouldn't have so much to say.
And yeah, I got a bad attitude and a bad reputation.
I tend to piss a lot of people off.
But I didn't give a damn. And yeah, I developed a chip on my shoulder because I knew I was the best. I am the best in the world at what I do.
Do I have everybody's attention now?
And make no mistake about it, while it may be very difficult or perhaps impossible to change in any revolutionary way our economic situation for a long time to come, we can change our consciousness, and through consciousness, we can literally change the world.
Yeah.
You trying to encore, nigga? Shit is just a rap, nigga. We gotta do another joint or something. You know what I mean? Time to cut that shit off. 1.